How's things your side?
I'm good, my brother. I am.
Bro, we 100% getting copyright for that music.
No. That one I'll clip. That one I'll clip. That one. I just wanted to play that one. Chad. Naughty FX. Hope you guys are well. We're about to get started here. Last week, massive week. Very good week. A lot of news. What did I say now? News.
Yeah.
A lot of new news in terms of new. Anyways, Chad. Last week, first time hitting almost 500 concurrent viewers. We hit some milestones in terms of podcast views. We hit some milestones in terms of the first ever CPI event we did live with you guys. A lot of new things happening last week. A lot of great positives. And that is the beauty of consistency, just constantly showing up every single day, every single week. Even when we sometimes don't feel like it. I promise you, there are days where we also feel down and you're like, fuck bro, I'm not keen to come and sit here and stream. How must I keep the energy up if I don't even have energy myself? But we still show up and we make that conscious choice when we come and sit here to say, listen, we're still going to give our best every single day. So Chad, it is a new week. It is Monday, the 20th of May, almost halfway into the year. And again, don't get nervous if you are not where you want to be this year so far. There's still a lot of times for things to turn around. So we're going to get going. Keeks, what did you do over the weekend, my brother?
Yo. Honestly, bro, a bit of just chilling out, just catching up, getting my breath back, letting the body just recoup a bit. But yeah, not really anything too crazy this side. And you?
How's the back?
Back's good. Got another checkup tomorrow, so hopefully holding thumbs there.
Feeling better? You said you had some pain on Friday.
I must say, going into this weekend, I had a little bit of pain again, but nothing too major.
All right. Now, I had a good weekend. We went away for the weekend. Again, that property is not my property before anybody says, Chris, congratulations on the new property. We were staying in the house next to that one. But I just, beautiful, we indirectly know the people that live there. A couple, no kids, literally that entire house, 2 bedrooms, and the rest is just entertainment area. I don't know what they're up to. Beautiful property. We stayed in the one next to it, and then my father-in-law stays down the street from there. Borkness, if you guys were wondering, Borknesstrand. But Chad, let's get going here, Keeks. Last week, fundamentally, would you say it really kickstarted the dollar weakness for you, or are you still in two minds around the dollar weakness?
No, I think we've obviously spoke about it that I'm staying there, but definitely last week I wouldn't even say that was the kickstart. I think that was the confirmation. NFP, the first miss with NFP, that was our kickstart. CPI was the confirmation we're waiting for.
All right, beautiful, Chad. Let's see, Victoria Day in Canada. Then BOE's Broadbent. What a surname, Broadbent. Got some Fed speakers also coming up today, 2:45. Actually, quite a lot. 4 Fed speakers coming up a little bit later today, so expect some volatility. Other than that, I think it's going to be a relatively muted Monday, Chad. Unfortunately, nothing up until later with the Fed speakers. Tuesday, RBA, we don't trade any of the Australian pairs. And then we've got some CPI coming out of Canada. I'm going to say Canada's CPI is also very important, Chad. Remember, when we started all of these hiking cycles, Canada was the first one to actually kick it off with their hiking cycles. So Canada, big one to also consider a little bit later in the week, Tuesday. Then again tomorrow, some Fed speakers coming up. Governor Bailey, 7 o'clock tomorrow night. That's going to be a big one to look out for. Wednesday again, a lot of Fed speakers going to need to see what they say, try and read the leaves in our tea, where we're going with all of this, and then also interest rate decision out of New Zealand on Wednesday. I don't know why it's only giving me up until Wednesday. Let's just do this real quick. Give me 1 second, Chad. Okay, Wednesday. Wednesday CPI out of Britain. That's going to be a big one as well. And then we've got some composite PMIs. So only from Thursday do we really start ramping up in terms of economic releases. So Thursday, I feel we're going to have a slow week, maybe some Fed speakers sparking some volatility, but then on Thursday, that's when things are going to get real juicy into Friday as well. Look at this Friday, massive day in the market. So Thursday, Friday could be a biggie in terms of where we go fundamentally with the market. So over to the dollar, let's kick it off for the week. And Chad, how's the audio? Remember last week you guys were saying it was a little soft. Is it good? Let me just have a look here. We're going to pray now as well, so don't stress. We're going to pray now. How's the audio? Audio good? Just want to make sure the audio is good before we kick off with the prayer. Okay, no feedback. So I'm assuming it is good. Audio 100%. Okay, beautiful. Chad, before we start, new week, let's just dedicate this week. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. Where one or two are gathered in, where two or more are gathered in my name, and they are in agreement, there I shall be, and they will accomplish great exploits. Beautiful. Thanks, guys. So let's get going here. Dollar index, beautiful. Neutral last week due to the fact that we closed as a potential support area, and then after that we have now broken that support on the weekly. We've got a nice little weekly wick fill. There's that weekly key level 104 that we mentioned. Weirdly enough though, we closed bearish, closing right up against it but not closing below it. So I'm just going to take the most recent resistance area, which is there, and I'm going to say I'm happy for a potential continuation to the downside. And I say potential because always there's the risk, or not the risk, the chance for price to reverse and continue higher. So I'm looking at the bearish continuation, and then first target last week's low, and then after that 102.71. If we're going to hold this level, we could see some bullish price action up until Thursday, where we pull back to this level here, and then Thursday, Friday, we can get a massive expansion move to the downside. Either way, I'm going to be leaning bearish on the week. So let's just do this, bearish on the week. And then on the daily, let's quickly look at Friday. All right, Friday doing that little ab roller candle there, reversal. Again, remember what I said Friday morning. We are going to range a little bit around this 200 daily EMA, so it's going to be a tricky level. So don't expect too much. Bearish to neutral. I'm going to just put there bearish. BN, bearish to neutral. 5 minute time frame. What do we have here? Let's quickly check. Asia lows, beautiful. Asia highs up there. Daily pivot up there. So trading at the lows already so early in the week. I'm just going to wait and see what we do after the open, and then I want to see what we do at this 104.15 level. Ideally some type of pullback during London to then target the daily lows during NYSE. Otherwise, if we just continue lower, we'll play it by ear and we'll get stuck in there. Keegs, over to you, my brother.
Awesome, brother. Okay, so DXY, guys, I am bearish. We've obviously spoke about this. If we look here on the weekly, proper top down, you'll see obviously the big rejection area. I said to you guys this was going to be the make or break for DXY, and we absolutely collapsed. Literally going in here to the daily. Thanks so much. We'll see over here now, pulling back, obviously the big rejection again under it, closing beneath the weekly key level. So we can now see again, as I always say to you, we traded back. Obviously, once we broke into this new zone, we traded back up, rejected, and closed underneath. So today, all we're going to look for is the breakdown, get underneath that 200, this daily over here, and again, trading down to that next key level. So very much bearish on the DXY. We're looking on the 4 hour, starting to really pick up momentum to the downside. So everything looking good. And again, fundamentally, we are starting to back up that dollar weakness now. So all we're going to look for here, as you can see, Asia highs set, Asia lows broken right underneath for the low of the day. We have rejected Asia lows already, so we can see the continuation just to the S1. But I wouldn't be surprised if we get some type of pullback back into the range, maybe finding resistance kind of in the intraday levels, and then from there turning around, getting under Asia lows, and then continuing to the downside. So still very much bearish on DXY. Then when we go over to the indices, NASDAQ, we are still, again, very much bullish. But again, we want to take note of this on the weekly and daily, no bottom wick. So we always say Monday, Tuesday tend to go the other way. So this already looking very good to the top side. But I do think we might see a little bit of momentum to the downside before that continuation. So two things over here. You can see obviously we trade up to the zone again where we previously broke, turned rejection, and held rejection, keeping us downwards. Now we're back in the zone with another rejection again. So as I said, I do see us having a possible pullback over here. We can look at something like this. If you see, once we rejected twice, trading back down, Asia lows, take Asia lows, look for a nice pullback all the way back down to this daily pivot. EQ area would be nice, and then from there onwards you can have a pullback back into the Asia range before we continue bullish. So I will say, as I said, I am bullish, but I do expect a bit of a big pullback on NASDAQ before we continue bullish, guys. So just keep an eye out on that one. Then onto US 30, we are bullish as well. Again, can't hide that one, but again, no bottom wick as we see here. On the daily as well, no bottom wick. So we start looking here, we do want to just look out for that pullback. As I said to you, we've had literally 4 hour candles in continuation, very big bullish candles. So we just want to keep again looking for that pullback. Asia highs set, Asia lows, almost doing the same thing as NASDAQ, but a bit more cleaner on structure for me. We want to see this maybe fake out a bit more, and then look for that downwards momentum, daily pivot, EQ area, where we can find support to turn around, come back, Asia highs untested, and then see that continuation to the top side. So indices, we are very much bullish, but obviously still early days in the week, so just keep an eye out for that pullback.
Beautiful, thanks Keeks. Chad, over to not Euro Yen, US 30. And we are going to get to gold. I can almost feel some of the guys wanting to say, Chris, gold. We are going to get to gold. Do not worry. Beautiful moves last week, Friday, as expected. We were bullish on the week last week. And again, on the week, I'm bullish again now. We are going into price discovery territory. So what is price discovery? We are going to try and find some resistance. We're going to push this and see when our investors going to start getting a little bit jittery. So be very careful shorting into all-time highs. Please, Chad, I've said it so many times. Go and look at German 30. I warned you guys there as well. So I'm super bullish on the week. I'm expecting some type of pullback. If we don't get the pullback, that's also fine. We're going to trade it day by day. Daily, beautiful. This is a daily continuation pattern. Only thing I do not like, we actually gapped up. So there's an open gap here, believe it or not. There's the close, we open up there. So there's an open gap in the market. Still bullish on the day. And then the 5-minute time frame, where's that open gap? There you go. There's the open gap that we need to monitor. So hopefully we can just quickly go and close that gap either during this morning or even a little bit later. But again, for me, very simple going into today. This key level down here, this key level here, I was trying to buy this on on Friday. Unfortunately, I had to leave, but this key level here got clapped with a little clap account. Just putting some funds into it, got clapped real quick. I think on this retest, clap and get clapped, and then the actual move happened like 20 to 9. But anyways, that is a story for another day. Bullish. Let me just delete this, otherwise it looks like two pivots. Daily pivot, key level down here. That's what I want to ideally see. I want to see the low of the week being formed there. Let's see if we get it. Nasdaq weekly time frame. What is this, Chad? This is a weekly breakout formation. This right here, weekly breakout formation. No bottom wick on this weekly candle. Do not like that. Can Nas please just report to the breakout area? Calling Nas to just please report to the breakout area. 197 points lower. If Nas can please report there before we continue higher. Beautiful. 18,360. I would love that. Still bullish on the week. Daily time frame, what do we have? Daily, trying to create some type of consolidation. Most probably what you'll see if we're going to continue bullish just from this daily candle. I don't like that there's no bottom wick. Maybe you'll see we will even do something like this a little bit later. Take out Friday's low, then continue bullish and close something like this. Then that makes it very easy for us. But either way, I'm still very bullish on it. And then the 5-minute time frame. Let's check the 5-minute time frame. Beautiful range here. Where is that ideal level of pullback? It is all the way down here, Chad. So I would love for it to pull back down here. But anyways, we're going to see what Nas does. Nas will do Nas things. And Asia range, not Asia range. What am I talking about? Asia Hang Seng index closing in the positive 0.52%. So not shooting out any lights, but still positive. Nikkei closing positive 0.73%. So a lot of positive equity flows coming out of Japan and out of China. Monday, yes, this is beautiful. So a lot of positive flows coming out of the Asian markets, which is beautiful to see. And then the big one, Chad, gold. Keeks, you haven't touched gold yet, eh?
No, I haven't yet, not yet.
Alrighty, Chad, we were bullish last week. Again, why were we bullish? We were bullish due to the fact that we had this beautiful engulfing candle there. We said that looking back previously, every little pullback got bought up, so we were bullish. Now, last week closing bullish above this area right here, so that is a bullish continuation. That's a bullish breakout. Please go and check the Discord. Link is in the description of this video. If you go into the Discord, 2G's Trading under Education, all of these patterns are there. Please note our Discord is for free. There's no money that you need to pay. So before you think, oh shit, I don't have $2,000 to join. No, you only need an internet connection, a will and a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. Anyways, no bottom wick on this weekly. Still bullish on the week. Daily time frame. What do we have? Daily breakout on Friday. And no bottom wick again today. So I'm just going to stay neutral to bullish NB. I want to see some type of pullback. Chad, and again, I don't want to blow my own horn here. What did I say on Friday about the weekly high level that was at, I think it was 23.97? Me and Keegan still said we've got this odd feeling. Go and watch a Friday stream. I still said, Chad, once we get here, it's going to be explosive to the upside to go and take that liquidity wick. Who was in the chat? Who was in the chat on Friday morning when we discussed this? When I said, Chad, be very aware. Once we get here, you can actually have buy stops. We're expecting an explosive move. Who was in the chat? Okay, who took it? I didn't take it. If I'm very honest, I was busy planning for the going away on the weekend, so I wasn't too locked in. By the time I saw it, it already happened. Took some of it, beautiful. I was bought it, okay. Again, this just comes from experience, not anything magical, just experience, knowing that once you get to these all-time high levels, and especially on a Friday, what do guys think? End of the week, gold is going to retrace. Let me get into some shorts, and the shorts got killed, Chad. This was the weekly high. That right there was the weekly high, and what happened to the short sellers? Keegs will tell you back in the day when we were selling high and buying low, this is where we would be selling our Keegs.
Yeah.
This is a sell area, and then you add a little bit here, you add a little bit there, and you cry on Monday because you're still adding here. But anyways, and you're still adding. So good luck to the adders. We don't add, we multiply. Anyways, you missed that. Gold bullish, already trading at the daily R1, looking at the R2 up here. So what I want to see is what we do at this level, 24.33. If we can hold that, I'm thinking we're going to have a trending day, Chad. Otherwise, if we start failing at the 24.33, we're going to create a bottom wick, and we're going to come all the way down to the daily pivot, 24.04, which is not a bad thing, but that is what I'm looking at. Keeks, over to you, my brother.
Awesome. Okay, guys, so let's look at gold. So gold, when we start here on the weekly, same thing as you guys will see here. We are still very, very much bullish, but the same thing you'll see with the indices, still no bottom wick. So we just want to take note of that again. I always said to you guys, with gold actually likes doing this with no bottom wick and just explodes. So two things happen. Either we're going to have the pullback to go test that. If you look here, we are already testing the weekly resistance. So we can flip, have that bit of a pullback, potentially even maybe back down to the weekly pivot on the higher time frames, and then look to go bullish again after that. But or second case scenario is this thing is just going to take off like a rocket all of a sudden. Fundamentally, with geopolitical tensions, there is obviously some few things that happen over the weekend, which is going to add to some strength for the gold, but nothing I think that's going to drive it that type of way. So as I say, we would possibly look at that pullback again Monday, Tuesday, your nice early retracement going into the week. We know we tested that weekly resistance. You had a nice break, complete fail, and now back into the Asia range at the R1. You got Asia lows untested, so literally perfect for us to have the pullback. Go take those weak Asia lows, basically your daily pivot EQ, and just before you know it, you're right there at the weekly pivot again. So definitely going to look for that continuation to the downside before we can try to find support at these lower time frame areas, where we can find support to turn around and go bullish again after that. But same thing again, guys, going to be the pattern for today. I think we're going to see a bit more of those retracements, also retracements to again kind of pull back a little bit on those news induced candles, that we can just see that continuation on the higher time frame going into the rest of the week. So even though we are bullish, I will be actually looking for maybe a little bit of the sells this morning, but again, temporary sells just to go test those lower areas of support to then turn bullish again.
Beautiful. Give me 1 second. Sorry, Keeks. Just want
No
to
stress.
set up here. Quite a bit going on here on the screen. Chad, we've got 3 minutes. I think it's 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 38 seconds left before we open up these markets. And I know you guys are just ready to get going here. GBP USD weekly time frame. Beautiful weekly breakout last week. As you can see, there was that weekly zone that we looked at, and we've broken out of it. The only thing now is we're coming up against the 200 weekly EMA. So look at what happened previously. Just a big level to get through. So gonna be choppy this week, Chad. Not gonna lie to you. Not gonna say it's gonna be straightforward. But from a daily perspective, so weekly for me is not neutral at all. Weekly is bullish. It is bullish with the mindset that we are trading into a massive weekly zone. Daily as clean and as easy as they come. This is a daily breakout level. There you can see it easy. So we are targeting 27.50, 127.50. This is very simple. If it reverses on me, I'm happy with that. But this for me, if you go into the Discord and you go to the bullish continuation setups, this is this bad boy right here, this market structure A. That is the setup you're looking at here on the daily time frame. Beautiful, beautiful pattern. I love these patterns because this is usually where guys want to start selling when we are trading at breakout levels. So Asia highs up here, we've got Asia lows down here, we've got the round number 12700. So I'm going to be very honest, I don't necessarily want to see it go all the way down here, but also not against it. I want to see us just do a simple sweep of the Asia lows, then starting to trade above the round number. Simple stuff here. How much time do we have left? That is the markets. Chad, markets are open and in motion. Ding, 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 ding. Round one, fight. Okay. And as I say that, the diary of a CEO, the divorce expert, 86% of people who divorce remarry. Why sex is causing divorces. Okay. Kicks, there you have it. Why sex is causing divorces. We need to look into that.
There's some bad sex, bro.
Bro, bad sex, and let's not let's not even get stuck into a chat. Again, weekly for me on Euro USD. This is a weekly reversal pattern. And you can say, Chris, why is this a weekly reversal pattern? Go and check the buy reversal patterns. Check market structure B. Let me actually clip it for you guys. The beauty of these patterns and the beauty of market structure and candles is that it's fractal. There's no need for you to try and reinvent the wheel because you're trading on a weekly. No. Price is fractal. Go Google that. If you don't understand that, I think you're going to have a tough time in your trading journey. But nonetheless, let me just show you why this is a reversal pattern. Look at that. So there's that leg down. There's that leg down, the one you're seeing here. And then your reversal taking out that swing high. And I say it's an intermediate swing high because we created a low from there. And then we proceeded to take out. So from a weekly perspective, you should be looking at buys, Chad. So very, very simple swing formation here on Euro USD. Let me just delete this. So bullish on the week, not neutral. Beautiful. Okay, daily time frame. Okay, daily not as clean as GBP USD. Why do I say that? Because we have yet to break out above this level, but we are holding the monthly pivot level. So let's see if we can get that breakout. Already taking out Friday's high, so that's a positive. Bullish on the day. Let's check the 5 minute. What do we have on the 5? Okay, Asia highs being tested now. And very, very simple for me, Chad. We're going to need to start trading above here for me to really get super bullish. This level right here, mark this zone for you. There you go. Please mark that. Please tell me it's on my screen. It is. I almost thought it was not on my screen. UJ, let's quickly check if the yen pairs are a little bit better this week. So no. Let me check last week's weekly candle. 300. No, Chad, still not interested. Let me just check the daily. No, still within that range we talked about. So nothing on UJ for me. Not going to waste my time, Chad. Not going to waste my time. Weekly, this could be... Okay, let's check. Give me 1 second here. It's that wannabe... I want to be Eminem on the copyright-free music. Okay, daily for me is bullish and very simple, guys. If you want to trade yen, 197.86. This is your level. Very easy target for that wick fill, so it could be explosive. Let's check here. No. Okay, beautiful. 80. Yeah. Okay, not gonna waste your time there, Chad. The yen pairs are going to need to, I don't want to say less volatile, but this is just, weekly, also against the weekly resistance, daily. We've got a key level here as well. Let me just delete this. We've got a key level there, that flat body daily resistance area. 5 minute, let's check here. Yeah, we can maybe look at something here a little bit later, Chad. We can maybe, but yeah, Chad, beautiful. That's the analysis. Let's get stuck in here. Let's start seeing what we can do here.
Are you ready for the week?
I'm ready for it, my bro. Ready as can come. How was your session on Friday? Sorry, Chad, I had to leave early. That's why I couldn't join my boy on Friday. But I feel like he did well.
It was alright. We took a L on US study.
Yeah.
But again, literally, it was just one of those volatile sessions. The move played out later on. But again, nothing too crazy. It was a simple move. Very, very volatile. We were in nearly stopped. Then we were back at break even. Then we were in profits. And then we were back and like halfway down our stop loss. And it was just one of those days.
I put some funds in to try and make some weekend money.
Yeah.
And I told the chat I got smoked quick.
Yeah, it was just very, very volatile for any of the
That
guys
thing
that
was
were here
up,
with us.
it was down, and then I was like, I'm calling it a weekend. I have to get into.
But you know, hey, I love it. I'll never forget. There's that one other. What's his way? Mo. Not our Mo, but the Mo that comes with the chat.
Yeah.
The man wants to come tune you again about like losses and that. I'm like, bro, like this whole week we've had wins. What are you on about? Oh, where did you take a win? I'm like, firstly, let's just talk CPR, bro. That was a massive win. Oh no, well that's gambling. I'm like, oh my boy, yeah we go again.
But we called it the morning already.
Yeah.
Like we said the morning why we looked at Fed futures, we looked at a lot of things. We didn't just decide beforehand. We actually broke it down.
It's an educated analysis.
We broke it down.
Yeah, so yeah, we kicked him into the metaverse after that.
Oh really?
Yeah, the Chad chalked him. But yeah, it was just one of those things. I mean, I said to them, I was prepared to take a shot at that USD trade, even though it was quite volatile, purely because we were very up on the week. So I could take a shot and still be up going into the weekend.
Yes, thank you, Siboniso Sangweni. Just explaining what is fractal patterns there, Chad. I can't believe this. The poll, Chad, how good is that poll?
Which poll?
No, it works.
Oh, did you not add it now?
No. Chad, how was the weekend? What were you guys up to?
What's your thoughts on the Fury fight?
I didn't watch it, bro. If I'm very honest, I didn't watch it. Did you watch it?
I just watched the highlights.
And how was it?
I must say, Fury, I think, was too cocky. He should have cleaned the fight out. He left the door open, and the fact for it to go down to an unanimous decision, I think he was robbed in the unanimous decision purely because of political tension, stuff like that.
Oh, really?
But yeah, he lost. But my thing is,
no, but I rate you rate he was the winner.
No, I do rate he was the winner.
Really?
Let's just say, I think he left. He did definitely leave the door open.
Okay.
He should have shut it very, very early. I mean, he was mocking the guy in, I think, what was it, round 1, round 2, and then he got sat down in round 9. So
yeah, I saw he got nuked in round 9.
Yeah,
that's all I saw on Twitter.
And then going into round 12, like they were both empty. The tanks were done. But yeah, I think he had himself to blame for it. He went into the fight too cocky.
Yeah, you shouldn't get that. I don't like it when guys get so cocky. Especially not Fury, man. Come on, bro. He just destroyed his legacy there, my bro.
Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. He literally chalked his whole legacy, all the history, all the belts, everything is done. Hi, Chris and Keegan. Tried contacting Chris on Instagram, and Instagram deletes my messages. No, Instagram deletes it. I send my YouTube picture and VF email, but Instagram just deletes my message.
Is that the chick? Is that the chick?
Yeah, that is the chick.
Carly, I'm going to grab my phone now. Sorry, on Friday I left.
And then also, Trey, and if he is here in the chat, we also got your details this morning, so we'll actually can do both of them now.
Yeah, so the area I was, the signal was horrific. It was horrific. Ask Keegan, we still Friday evening had a meeting. and they were talking about, oh yeah, no, I like that and this and that. And I'm like, guys, is this supposed to move? And they're like, yeah. And I'm still like 2 minutes behind on the visuals. And I was like, damn, incredible. Oh, did City wrap it up, bro? The Barclays Premier League.
That I don't know, bro. I honestly watched.
Somebody said Man City 4 times champions. Damn. Well done, City, bro. Pep doing some work there. Pep honestly cementing himself as one of the greatest managers. If you look at his stint with Barca and now City. Where was he after Barca? I think, didn't he do a little stint in Italy, if I'm not mistaken? Chad, Pep, where was Pep before that? Tottenham at least getting the... Oh, German Bayern. Okay. Bayern, hectic. What is GJ thinking? GJ is not thinking at this stage. GJ is just doing GJ things. I would love Chad to clip gold here. 24, 25. Keeks, where's your level on gold?
On gold for what?
For longs.
Longs, I'd honestly just want to look above Asia House.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Asia
24, 40.
okay.
I'd be okay looking for it.
Clean. As clean as they get. Bro, I rate Pep more than Mourinho, to be honest. I rate Pep way more. Sometimes learning something new can be annoying, like when will I just know it all? Liesel, I think that's the beauty of life, eh? We just continue to grind it out every single day, every single week. Again, chat, sorry, somebody messaged me on Friday about the guy that T-Bone FX saying that what I said was wrong and is genuine and a cool guy. And I said, bro, I never said there's anything wrong with what he does, or I just want to highlight this, Chad. I just said, looking at his stories, it's not somebody that I would want in my circle. Just purely the way that he comes across. Again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with what he does. I've never even looked into his stuff. I just remember a couple of months ago, the guy said I must get him onto a pod. Viewed some of his stories, and I said he's a tryhard in terms of if you're in the gaming community, if you've worked with tryhards, you know exactly when you see a tryhard. And so nothing wrong with the dude. Just not somebody I would want around me. So again, apologies if that offended somebody. It is just It is what it is. And I just told the gentleman as well, just respectfully, ducks from the same pond will walk together. So he's not from the pond that I'm from, if you feel me, Chad. Do you look at chart links I send on stream? Keon, we don't actually see your links, brother. That's the weird thing. Keon, we can't see your links. I think it's to prevent spam. That's the one thing. So do me a favor, Keon, if you want to share links, we must actually have a section in the Discord. Drop it in the only chart section. And then what I'll do is you can just say, please check only charts. Otherwise, I'm not going to get it. We don't get it on your... It shows on your side, but it's not going to show...
Not on our side.
Yeah, it's not showing on our side. So, Keon, if you want to drop a link, please drop it in the Discord. And we'll have a look there. Chad, did you see Kawhi? I don't know, Chad. I asked... Ed sent it to me. And Ed said he's never seen... a discount thing like that ever. So it's definitely
Boys are putting the pressure on,
dude. It is. I don't know. I'm not gonna say.
Wait, what was the discount thing they did
on the wraps? It's like a 20% or 25% discount they're running on the wraps.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Yeah, until I don't know, bro. Did TBFX get offended? No, somebody that knew him. So, not TBFX. So, somebody that knew him. And I said, bro, honestly, it's, if you, Chad, how can I put it? Keegan wasn't in a boys' school, but he played rugby. So, he was in a rugby fraternity setup as well, where a lot of boys together. We are those naughty guys, and it's not like we try and be bad guys, but I don't. Keeks, help me out. How do I explain it, Chad? You
guys, it sounds stupid. For example, in rugby, if you're gonna pick on another guy, it's not because you're picking on him like to bully him. You pick on each other because you love each other. It's that type of thing.
Yeah, and you're testing one another.
Yeah.
Let's call it that. You're testing.
I think that's a good way to say it. Yeah, you're testing it out.
You want to see where's Keegan's breaking point. So you're gonna pull on Keegan up until he breaks, and it's like, okay, we know now where. Yeah, Chad. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. Maybe they don't make him like they used to, but that is where I'm coming from. So TBFX, maybe he's not a bad guy. Maybe he comes to P. Maybe we're in Cape Town once. Maybe he's not actually a sweaty tryout. Maybe he's just trying to be a sweaty tryout for the views. I don't know.
I still don't even know who this is.
No, don't even, like, you'll see what I mean by.
I was just say, like, I'm
okay.
just telling you.
Chad, I don't want to get in trouble here. Let me keep it clean this week. Let's keep it nice and clean and tidy. Love for everybody. Everybody, we love everybody. Everybody is amazing. We get along with everybody. Hard to explain. Not even that. It's like if you in a boys setup where it's just like boys, like you go at each other.
This is boys being boys.
Yeah, bro.
Like that's honestly the most simplest way to put it.
Oh, Chad, those are the days. And here's the thing: I've said it so many times. If you were the guy that was going to react, bro, we're gonna pull at you. We're gonna tag at you. Not ugly, but we want to see flames. We want to see where the flames start coming out.
But I think that's also the thing when you retaliate or react. Now you've started it. Like now the guys are just gonna get started.
So there was a guy in our class that I don't want to mention names, but he was he was number one when it came to academics. Didn't play sport. He was that typical, like not even ugly. He was that nerd.
Okay.
And bro, we hyped that guy up every single day. At one stage, he was like, "Yes, bro." Like he didn't even want to look at us. And then we would just sit and say, "Listen, let's look that way." His name started with a G, so let's say G. Then me and other buddy would say, "Let's just look at G." Bro, that man would look over us, and we'll be. Oh, Chad. No, it's not even bullying, bro. It's just like you, bro. Everybody got ripped into. They ripped into me. Everybody. It's like there's one day where the boys are gonna say we're gonna rip into Chris. We're gonna try and break him today. Then the next day it's gonna be say JP, whoever else. Next day it's gonna be Keegan. Everybody's gonna get his day of fire. Let's call it the day of reckoning.
Yeah.
Bro, they don't stop up until there's a fight, and then it's like, okay, this is the this is where we stop.
Chris has been a menace to society.
No, bro. No, it wasn't just me. Like, if you were in a boys' school and in a hostile environment, bro, it is ruthless. This is how you keep busy. This is how you get through a week. Yeah, I can tell you guys some stories from the hostel days. I don't know if I told you guys this story while we wait here. Are you guys keen for a little story here? Give me a thumbs up if you guys are keen for a little hostel story here. Okay, if I can get 5 people, then at least. Okay, here we go. Okay, I think I was standard 8, and I was the hostel leader so how it worked is there's passages. So the hostel was 2 stories, and it had like a flank. So if I had to draw it to you, there's like the one flank, looking at it from above now, there's a flank there's a flank here. Then you've got this big section here. So usually the eating hall was here. There was like a little chill room, like an entrance foyer. Then on the second floor, this is where the Korsai's father, what do you call that? English, Korsai's father. Anyway, the hostel father. There's like a 3-bedroom house here, and then you've got 2 floors of 5 rooms and 3 rooms and 1 room. So the hostel leaders stayed in the 1 room. So in my passage, I was on top, and I was at the bottom, and my other mate, that Banner Cup, he was on top. So one evening, we were here, standard 6s were here, standard 7s were there. So these are your boys, like you need to protect them. You make sure that they are complying. And we were studying, it was during exams, and around about 2 o'clock, I hear beds being tipped. It's those stainless steel beds, and I hear boys crying and stuff, and I walk up the stairs to go and wake up Bullet. That was his nickname. And I saw this little bugger here. The staircase is quite big going up, and he's walking like in the shadows, and he thinks I can't see him. And I act like I don't see him, and when he was like right next to me, and I grab him and I say, "Kom hier so, jou klein fucking gemors." And I pull him into Bullet's room, and I wake Bullet up, and I said, "Listen, get the plank. We're going to go and get these boys now." And then this, I can't remember Miles. I think his name was Miles. Yeah, that oak was naughty as can be. And I said, "Miles, bro, like you don't have to blit anyone. I know you guys weren't it's not just you." I said, "We're going to we're gonna bang you 4 shots with the plank, and then you go to your room. You keep your friends undercover. He's like, beautiful. He's taking the 4 shots, and I gave the first one, and he's like, bro, done. I'm gonna show you everybody. Let's walk across. We go across, and he literally slowly walking. I told him just to show me the rooms, and he gives us the 3 rooms, and I put the lights on. Keeps that these guys not act like they're fast asleep. I'm like, boys, come on. I think we had like 25 guys in that room, and then we gave each one 2 shots, but it was so hyped up, like everybody hyping one another up to get smacked. And then the one night, there was this one, the bottom row, bro, those standard 7s were relentless. So it was me, Henry and Maurice. Maurice is the guy, he was Craven Week captain 2008, Maurice Rudman, and Henry van Niekerk, he also played Craven Week that year. So it was Maurice, Henry, myself, Bullet. Around about 3 o'clock that morning, we went, switched off all the mains. We took shoe polish, and that bottom row there also closed all the curtains, made it very dark. And we went and blixemed those standard 7s there. We were standard 8, so we were technically only a year older than them. But we went and shoe polish in the eyes. We murdered the guys. Maurice, I thought Maurice killed the one guy, because you know that shoe polish that you press the button, the liquid one.
Yeah.
So the poor guy is sleeping, so your eyes obviously form like a little bowl. Does Maurice not go to the guy and empty it, like in those bowls? I'm like, bro, you can't. Anyways, just some stories from... Bro, that guy, that morning when he came to breakfast, his eyes were so bloodshot from the polish that was in his eyes. I was like, Maurice, bro, that is way too much. Like,
Man went to town.
tilt the beds and stuff, but the shoe polish was a little heavy in the eye. You know, these boertjies, when I said that, he's like, Fokum. Access A, admin, ja, kakka nie so. Yeah, Chad, we've got some stories that we can tell you. And then when we were standing at 6 Keeks, going to the swimming pool, Chad, I don't know if you remember Jacques Potgieter, Dewald Potgieter, there was a Fundu show, it was Lonwabo, was it Lonwabo? He also played SA Schools wing and for the Bulls. And then what they did was, for our initiation, we went to the swimming pool, and then we had to run like ducks. So the first team guys would stand here, and we would run on the edge of the pool. So let's say running from left to right. And then they would come and they would nuke us, like tackle us. These oaks were stand at 6, bro. Some ribs were cracked that day at the pool. But yeah, it's I think if something like that had to happen now in today's day and age, school closed down, News 24 articles.
Yeah.
Just a different era. Can agree with Chris, went to an all-boys school, was borderline hell. So Motive Hub, you were honestly the one that got nuked. Mark and Kraak. Do you guys live in Cape Town? No. When the bias is neutral, when should you change or adjust? Sorry man, you just used the lower time frame. So on the lower time frame, if you're printing bullish order flow, you'll go long. If you're printing bearish order flow, you'll go short. Keegs vibing to the YouTube instrumentals. Yeah. It is just a bad day to be an instrumental here today. Let's see here. There's some bangers here. We found some bangers here. Not a lot, but at least to get us through. Hi Chris, thank you for your advice. Friday for my gold long 23.73 price hit. Beautiful, beautiful. 248 my target, and I moved TP to 50 pips more. Overall took 400. Tobile, here's the thing. We've actually spoken about it in the office. As a trader, you're never gonna perfectly catch the top, and you're never gonna perfectly catch the bottom. So a lot of times we feel like you want to catch that top perfectly, but that's not your job. You maximize the week 400 pips. That is beautiful. So don't even be that person to say coulda, woulda, shoulda. 400 pips, massive. Maurice the Menace. Yeah, bro. Maurice was I don't know if I told you the story where that was just when camera phones came out. We burned up his pubes. Gigs that I tell you. So Maurice, yeah, bro, that man was bushy as hell. And we did like little videos with the phone. And he was spraying your normal deodorant spray. And then we were videoing it just to like light his pubes up. But he never brought the lighter close enough, Geek. So every time he would spray more spray, and then he would mislight it. And by the time he did actually bring the lighter closer, bro, was that flame not past his head?
Oh, yes.
No, Chad, we were ruthless, bro. The size of the flame, I'm not kidding you. If I had to phone, I think it was Henry that was also in the room, Henry, JP, and another guy. The flame was literally past his head. That's the amount of deodorant that was in between those pubic hairs, bro. But after that, pubic hairs were annihilated. Keegs, I'm really keen on learning more about fundamentals. Would be dope if you had a fundamental. We are going to do that in tour. Chad, if you have not done so yet, please check in the description of this video for Project G. Please go and register if you have not done so yet. I'm going to pin it in the chat. That is also where we are going to do a lot of the fundamental stuff. Let me just see. I really enjoyed my all boys school experience. Yeah, me as well. Ribs cracked. Yeah, bro. Standard 6 lighties. Again, 3 of those players played Springbok, so they were already tanks at school. So playing SA schools and stuff. So it's not like they don't know how to tackle. Hey, geez, what banks are working on Vault Funder? All the banks, Chandler. All the banks are working except Capitec. Capitec we had our final dev meeting on Friday, so we are hopefully, I don't know how long the dev is going to take, but hopefully we can get it sorted this week or next week. Issue is Ozar is not really catered for international payments, and if you go onto Vault Funder, our base currency is dollar. So that entire dollar thing, Chom, jy gaan jouself in die tronk kry met die stories. Nee, die ding is, ons was gebliksem, nie eers, I think I told the story where I had to, so here's the thing, in standard 6 you get a leader or some trick that you have to carry his bag, and you like his slave almost. And Klein Jan Ferreira, He was the first team hooker, and he was, I think he was a head boy at that stage. I had to carry his bag, and he had an exam the next morning, and that afternoon at lunch he was like, bro, where's my bag? I need to study for tomorrow. And I'm like, I forgot. So I went to go and get it, and by the time I went into the senior hostel, a lot of the senior guys were coming in there, and it was like this unspoken rule, like standard sixes don't go into the senior hostel. And I was running to drop his bag, and as I ran back, some of the senior leaders were like, nah, bro, what are you doing here? They're like, come. That afternoon, I got a smack, I think like 10 shots. At one stage, like every leader that got there was like, come bro, everyone's got a plank. And they smacked you. Like after that 10th one, dude, I was running through Oaks. I'm like, nah bro, I'm gonna die here. This will be the last of me. This will literally be the last if I don't run for my life now, run for that door, you are dying here, my bro. No, there was literally blood. I don't know how to explain it. So when you get smacked so many times, it looks like it's not blood that comes out, but it looks like blood spat on the side, and then there where the plank actually hit, let's say the meat of the plank, it's just like a blue, almost like a dark purple, and then on the sides it's like the blood spats. I don't know how to explain it to you. And then like when you rub your hand over your bum, it's like little lumps on your bum. No, RG, base instincts 100%. Had to run for my life. I was like, bro, the shots here, I'm not gonna make it. I need to get out of here. Yeah, it's almost like little blood clots. I don't know how to explain it to you. And then you would feel the bumps. It's literally like the skin makes like inflammation almost. Nah, bro, we got smacked. When I got into the hostel standard 6, the one old school guy. Ah, thank you, RJVR, young Dana there. The first night we were there, it was a Sunday night. The hostel father came in, and the old school, I say old school because that lecturer there was, he was there for years. And he said, this was his exact words. He said, listen here, at this school, we still smack kids. And he's like, if you are not happy getting smacked, we're just going to ask you now politely to just stand up, go and pack your stuff now. We'll phone your parents, we'll get a lift so that we can just kindly escort you out of the hostel now. And I think there was 2 guys that stood up. You could see the one was the guy was already a little bit stressed. You could see, I don't want to say weak, but you can see somebody that's a little sensitive, like he's going to be cracked here. 2 guys, and then I think the 3rd guy left as well. So they just said, like, straight up, like, if you are going to catch on cuck and you're going to need to get a smacking and you're not going to take it, like, please leave now. So 3 guys left that first week, and you got smacked, my bro. It wasn't even 2 ways about it. If you caught on cuck, my one mate Louis will tell you. I must actually get these boys on a pod. Tell a little bit about these stories. We were senior at that stage. Not senior, but like standard 8, standard 9. And my current wife, girlfriend, Keenan, Joe, the man just throwing down here. My current wife came to visit me, and we were supposed to be in at like 6 o'clock 5:30, and I must study because hey, you're there next to the field, you're kissing things up here, and we came in literally just before the second study ended. And he walked past the room and he said, "Listen, boys, I'll see you guys a little bit later. I'm just going to make sure all the doors are locked." Was that man not coming there with a cricket bat? He's like, "All right, boys, you guys were fucking around outside. Yeah, I don't want any stories." He's like, 4 shots. I'm like, 4 shots with a cricket bat, my bro. Are you? And he's like, this man's got, he played semi-professional cricket. Like, he doesn't miss. And yeah, he smacked us 4 there with a cricket bat. And needless to say, we did not stay out or miss study ever again. Oh, yeah, the young ones don't understand. It was another world very close. I almost want to say very close to the military, because even your cupboard, everything had to be precise, everything had to be cleaned, your bed needed to be made in a certain way. So I think they implemented a very militaristic style. No, it's not concentration camp, Kaylin. So if your dad, if you can chat to guys that were in the army many years ago, they'll tell you that's how army was. So I don't think I would survive, bro. Very few. It takes a different type of person to survive in that environment. But here's the thing. I told you I got smacked with the sambok when I was younger. So I was used to getting a smack. So I always, for me, it wasn't even a thing. It's not even that I cried or whatever. I was usually the guy that took the shots first, so I can stand and laugh at the other guys. So if they said, "Listen, who's up first?" I'm there first. I'm like, "Give me my shots." And then I would sit and laugh looking at the guys trying to pull up and be like, "Nee, ooh." So, yeah. There you have it. Marlo Seuns word vandag nog gebliksem. Chad, and it's beautiful. It is part of the... it's just quickly to the toilet. Keeks is here. He'll be back shortly. It's just dropping the kids off at the swimming pool. No, Chad, it's the thing. I wouldn't survive it as a mama. No, you would survive it, because here's the thing though, Chad. Think about it this way. You're sitting with all of these hormonal boys that think they are the shit. So how do you control them? You are not going to control them by saying, "Hey julle, kom ons almal werk lekker saam en ons gaan nie nou kak en jaag hier nie." No, you have to smack them, Chad. You have to give them the smack. And if I phone anybody now that was with me at school and you asked them, who was the guy that got smacked the most? And it's not something to be proud of, but I wasn't scared of a smack. For instance, the one civil, I think I told you guys, the civil teacher, I'll never forget it. The civil teacher, he wanted you to write everything out, like make notes of his lessons. And I said, "Bro, I don't study like that." And he said, "But if you're not going to do it every day after the period, you're going to get 2 smacks." And I said, "It's fine. I'll take the smacks, but I'm not going to sit and write out something that's already in a book. And now I need to go and it's already somewhat summarized." And he said, "It's fine." So from standard 7 till matric, 3 times a week, so that's 6 shots. It was a standard. It wasn't even, we weren't even mad at one another. I think at one stage it maybe broke him, because he must have thought this guy, I'm just wanting him to summarize the work. And yeah, never summarized it. Just went straight after Sometimes I would even say, listen, give me 4, then I don't have to come tomorrow again. So you'll give the 4, and that 4th one, you feel it, and I did tell you guys the story. I think it's Bueta. He was the electric lecturer. He gave electric. Was it Bueta? He was the only teacher to ever smack me that I cried a little bit. Chad, when I say, bro, like for somebody to hit you with, so it's the plank, the single desk. Let me just show you the single wooden desk. I don't know what to type in here. These ones. But a little bit older, like it folded open. So this thing folded open and it had like a thing here. So the older ones had 2 single planks here at the back. So not one big plank, 2 single planks. And what they would do is the desk that broke, they would take that single plank and they would cut it into like a little bat. They'll create like a nice little handle. They'll like round the edges, all of that. And he smacked me with that where I almost passed out. Is it these ones? Yeah, very similar. Okay. Wait. I want to, these ones, chat. Yeah, there we go. Exactly these ones. Ankle bunk. We call it an ankle bunk. Still had that little hole in there. Holy shit, vintage desks. Is that what they call it? Chad, we were
vintage,
bro. We were rocking the vintage desk. Holy shit! Yeah, these exactly, Chad. Wait, let me just show you. It was these chairs exactly. These ones. You can flip this one up to get in, and you flip it down. And I asked the guys, what was that little hole for? Can somebody tell me what that little hole for? So you've got like a place where you can put your pens and whatever, and you can put your books underneath, but what is that little hole there? Let me know what do you think that little hole is, like a peeping hole to throw shit into your little container? Let me know. You see that hole there? Let me know what you think that hole is.
A few of the guys are getting it right.
Yeah, ink pots. I never knew it. I was like, shit, bro. Boys were writing.
I only learned that in like high school though.
Oaks were writing with feathers, like a little quiver with feathers in. Yeah. You have to love the old school military teachers. I had a French teacher who loved to pull and twist your ears if you didn't get the French right. Love the bamboo. Yeah, the bamboo canes. That specific cricket teacher as well. So if he didn't have his cricket bat with him, your sideys, he would take like a big bush and it would be like, what is this, young man? And then you're like, oh, sir, that's a sidey. And then he pulls it out and he's like, I can see it's a sidey. And then he gives it to you. That was also, fuck, bro, that was mad. Oh, Van. His nickname was Van. His surname was Van der Merwe, weirdly enough. Bro, these Afrikaans oaks are ruthless. Van der Merwe. Yes, Liesel, and then you would just sweep it in there. I know exactly what you're talking about. Pencil sharpening trash hole. There you go. My teacher used to hit me that my ass bleeds, that he gives his phone to me and call my parents to take him to jail. Obviously never called. Yo, but Pearson, you guys never got smacked, eh? Because Pearson obviously is more, I don't want to say more astute, but it's more...
Yeah, we didn't get smacked by the teachers, but like you still do your initiation, stuff like that. But that's where even the kids of today, I don't, like where we were finishing up, the kids coming in were, you can't do initiation, you can't do this, you can't... And they were like, if you hit us, we're going to tell our parents. And we were just like, bro, fine. but you don't do initiation, you will never ever be part of this team. Like, never. So we used to just do it that way. But yeah, the teachers necessarily didn't ever hit you.
Sure, bro. Yeah, no, it was thinking back, it was definitely a different era. Yeah, the boys are soft now, my bro.
Yeah.
Boys aren't.
But it shows.
Yeah. Alright, Chad, I'm just going to throw over to Kiggs. I just want to run to the toilet as well.
Go for it,
I'm just
brother.
going to throw over to your screen. Chad, I'll see you guys now. Give me 1 second.
Smack, bro. Every time, bro, and she was smack. But I know a lot of schools apparently don't even, I think, do your... Is it also called, what's it called, initiation as well? Where you grade 8. No, it's your... Yeah, I think it is initiation. But yeah, whenever the guys, that grade 8, your entry to high school, a lot of schools don't, your like orientation type of thing, they don't do that anymore, which I think is so stupid. Yeah, I know a lot of schools, your big traditional schools, I think, still do it, but your I wouldn't say more modern schools, but your other schools just aren't doing it anymore. Yeah, I know grade 8 initiation, it sucks, man. Yeah, it is initiation still. Yeah, it is the biggest sort of crap to me. Orientation, yeah. Key Spain will come soon, just need to make some time. No stress, bro. I mean, you're the one doing it, so all good, bro. Don't have to rush it. Don't have to rush it, brother. But it just feels weird, eh? Like, when you look back at it, like, the schools just don't do what they used to do. Hard times create strong men create good times create weak men, and weak men create hard times. To quote from a novel by author G. Michael. Yeah, and it's very good. It's just that cycle the whole time. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen these days, literally, bro. But yeah, it's like they say, the kid can yell at the teachers, like, literally hit the teacher if they want to, do what they want, and then there's no precautions, like no consequences for what they do. Yo, the yen looks like it's fighting back this morning. What's Indices doing? Facts, yeah. Man's whooping out the fax machine here early this morning. So sad, yeah. Today the kids have more rights than the teachers, yeah. The best part for me though is the kids of today. Like, especially, like, I'm a proud old boy, so like I love going to like reunion weekend, stuff like that, going to go watch the rugby. And the thing for me is, at all the schools, majority of them, other than like the big ones, majority of the schools, the issue they all have is all the boys, and that, for example, are 1,000,000 times softer, but have 10 times the egos, and it is amazing to me watching it. Our grade initiation, one thing was to measure the rugby field with a pencil. It was rough. Yeah, bro, we had to have like a swimming gala on the rugby field. We had to do a 100-meter breaststroke across the field. Our grade 8 initiation, we did like a lot of fun things. Had our pet pen with a backstory. Obviously, we had these little boards where we had to have like a baby photo, our name, surname, a play, pause, rewind button, because it was a baby song we had to learn. And anyone could come up to us and like press it, and we had to sing the baby song, and then they can rewind, restart, all those type of things. We had, what else did we have to do? We had to have a toothbrush to polish matric shoes. We had, what else did we have? We had this thing called starfish. So when like the bell rings, you had to get to class. A matric could walk in and shout starfish. In all grade 8s, we had to like starfish against the wall to make the passage open for matrics and that to walk through. So like they can get to class and then you have to be late for class. We had to bark at a tree until it barked back. We had, what else did we have to do? We had to do quite a few things. But again, it was just, it teaches you just that level of like top tier respect, having fun. Like it's just, that you're part of something. So to me, I loved it. I'm a big fan of the stuff. Like you need to do it. Love grade 8 initiation. Like I was the same. There was the Inky. What's up, my man? What's up? Push the ice cube across the rugby field with your nose. It melted. You have to start again. Damn. Sharp. Yeah. I definitely think the kids of today are actually missing out on it. Unlike orientation weekend, we had to literally go. We did like an amazing race type of thing because our schools are close to. My school was close to the beachfront, so we did like an amazing race along the beachfront type of thing. And the one event was we had like trolley dashes. And because they made like a circuit and we had to trolley dashes, and me and my mate were like at a clutch up because we were like two big guys. So I put him in, I pushed him around the circuit, and you have to do the second lap, obviously switched around, and he's pushing me. We flying around this thing, and we hit this flipping like a pothole in the track, and literally went over the top. The wheel still hooked in between the legs, so it whipped him over the trolley as well. I went first, tried to obviously land, and just bailed. Broke my collarbone and everything, literally in grade 8 orientation. So like first week into grade 8, I broke my collarbone. So yeah, and again, you laugh about it and carry on. It got me out of the gala though, so I didn't have to swim in the grade 8 gala. But that's just it. We had to like do what's that thing for those guys that are in PE? So if you guys know where the Radisson is, you basically, there's a word for it, something sailing. When you go off the top of a building, and then like you can walk along it. What's it called? But we had to do that even. Like we had to go off the side of the Radisson at the top. So go to the very top, you go off the side, do like a little thing, and then abseiling. I think it's abseiling. Off the Radisson, and then come back on top, or whichever one it is. But you guys know what I'm talking about. So I had we did like dope stuff where I think together, like nowadays parents will never allow that because it's too scary, it's probably a hazard, it's this and that. We had to swim out to like 3 pillars and climb them, jump off it. Like we did like lots of fun stuff, but again, our teachers, I think, or not teachers, parents of today will never allow it, and the kids are just too bankgat for it. But if my brother would look like Chris, my dad would be there beating. Bill's massive character and teaches you a lot about the morals of the school. Tough times, but would not exchange it for anything. Yeah, my 100%, bro. I 100% agree with you. Base jumping, I think it's maybe base jumping, yeah. But again, it was the same thing for me. I think it was again like or as I said, like my matric year, we already started seeing it start happening, and it was a case of, I'll never forget it, like when we have like your derby day, like when the first team plays on the main stands, where our school sits, so obviously your school sits together and the other school sits on their side, so where your school sit, it works like up the tiers. So grade 8, if there's no space, on the floor, grade 9's at the bottom, grade 10's, grade 11's, and matrics are on the top. And these obviously before the first team game, because everyone has to start getting there close to the second team game, and then they have to be full for first team. And we watching like under 16 or something, second team games will starting, and these grade 8s are like telling the matrics basically to F off, like they don't have to move for them, and they're like, no, you do, like you have to sit at the bottom, like move, and they wouldn't. And again, it's just a thing of respect, like really. So yeah, it definitely is a failing system at the moment.
Okay, what are we long in gold? Not.
If we can close above, yeah, I'd actually like the longs.
Only thing is that daily no bottom wick.
Yeah, but also don't like DXY now that I look at it. DXY is in that like middle zone now, but I don't like that it's still bullish.
Is DXY still bullish?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. Chad, what I'm looking at is the only thing is the hourly is closing now. Let's check the hourly. Ooh. This is okay. So break above, failed to hold. Break above, holding. Yeah, Chad. I'm just gonna wait for a pullback here. I'm just gonna wait for a pullback here. So let's see. I'm just waiting for a pullback. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can get a pullback, then I'm going long. Just want to get a nice little pullback. I want to at least pull back to here. The zone here. At least, yeah. If it doesn't pull back, I'm more than happy to miss it. The reason I say that, it's a new hourly candle. I want to see a bottom wick being formed. Then I want to see the flip and then the drive. If this thing just drives with no bottom wick, it is none of my business to get involved here. So none of my business. How does a 24 old like me work at your headquarters? Kian, you need to have a special skill, my brother. What is your special skill? Do we have anything coming out this morning? Okay, Chad. There we go. Alright, Chad. Executed longs here. Executed longs. 32 point stop. 32 pip. And we are going for that 24.45 level. I'm going to take you guys through the trade now. Let me just pull my take profits. 24.45. Okay. Why are we taking this trade? We are bullish. This is the Asia range. We had our initial, the initial retest failed. We then had a break above. Retest failing again. Now we had the break above. The hold and the continuation. So now the expectation would be to continue higher. Please check the Discord as well. This is a continuation setup. And also, how do we manage this trade? Very simple. If this 5-minute candle, this current one, closes like this, I'll just kill it. So let's see. Chris, any start date for the project? We actually had a meeting. That's what the meeting was about on Friday night. Do you guys think it's advisable for someone who hates uni to drop out to go full-time, assuming they actually commit to it? No, never. Never, never. I will never tell anybody to drop out of a educational facility to pursue trading, because there's nothing that's stopping you from doing both. Okay, chat, 50 seconds left. We need to hold this level. Otherwise, this was a false break to the upside. And we can continue lower. If this thing does not stop us here. Let me just put the exact same stop loss in 2438.225. 2438.225. Okay, might not even manage the trade, Chad. 10 seconds left. Okay. Chad, if you want to close, you can close there. By the time I wanted to close, it already teleported down. So let's see. This is the exact stop that I've got. 2438.225. Not looking good. This looks like another false breakout to the upside. Most likely it will continue lower, and you won't see that move to the upside. So this becoming the false break and retest. So not false, but that is the idea. Here we failed to hold. Here we failed to hold. This was rejection. This was the break to the upside. And there we had the break. That break, little hold, retest, and I'm out. Quick little buzz cut here this morning. Quick. There we go. You didn't take it, eh, Keeks?
No, I didn't take it.
Why didn't you take it?
Just because DXY is still being bullish.
Oh yeah, DXY. I think for me it's DXY rejected at 200. Yeah, chat, that is it. Asia highs. $30.018. Wait, let me just check my entry. Thanks so much. My entry was priced 241, 2441. That was my entry, 2441. This was my entry, 438. Chad, this setup here, continuation setup, let me just show you guys in the Discord. If you go to education, this is the buy scenario continuation. It is this one right here. The pivot level off round number, and then the break and continuation above. Reason I like this was in the last, let's call it 12 hours. This was the first break above and the actual hold above. So this for me was the retest. that right there for me was the retest, and that was the break and continuation higher. Firstly, breaking above this intermediate little zone there, and then secondly, also breaking above this little intermediate resistance area. So all of that pointing to a potential retest for this area right here. So that was the setup criteria there. Other than that, the management, could we have saved a little bit here? You could have, teleported down lower. Will I look for re-entries? No. Purely being a Monday, this was the shot we had. It is Monday. We've got no bottom wick on the daily. Here's my thing. At any stage, can this just purely be a daily top wick being created for us to go lower, create that bottom wick? Or we can close like this today, and tomorrow's daily candle will first go lower, take out yesterday's low, and then continue bullish. So not at this stage for me any re-entries on gold. I'm gonna have to wait and see what DXY does at the 200, and then also what we do at this key level a little bit later. We spoke about it. Not too bearish on the dollar at the lows. We wanted that pullback at least to year or even Asia highs to then target the session lows. So we are getting that pullback. But yeah, gold minus 30 pip. There you go, quick in and out burger. Push the ice cube across the rugby field. If it melted, you had to start again. Holy. Oh, was that the chat you guys had? However you spell it.
Yeah.
I remember my parents telling the teachers to smack me if I was out of place. True, Kaylin, that these days. Yeah, my parents didn't have an issue. Chris, any start date? Okay, we talked about that. Chris, what is your opinion about a currency pair having two different prices on different charts? How much is it different by though, profitable? Is it like a pip? Is it like 1 pip, 2 pips? And also remember, I think the one has got a different 4-hour closing time. So it's not necessarily different. The 4-hour candles will look different because they close at different times. That sucked in all the amateur traders. Early Monday morning, 8 at time to trade gold. Hey, Mo, thanks so much for letting all our amateurs know that we are amateur. Where's your channel so we can follow your trading? Less commenting. Start your channel. Provide some feedback. Where can we join it? If there's nothing to join, yeah, please keep your amateur chat to yourself. Will be different from broker to broker. Different, yes. If it's Liesel, here's the thing. I think it's sometimes only like a pip or maybe a half a pip. That's where sometimes the guys do arbitraging between brokers, where they will arbitrage that latency that's between the brokers. Not even a little bit of latency, just a difference in the price feed. I'm still in a trade. Stop loss was not triggered. No, my stop got triggered. I saw it was a little bit, it wasn't 32, it was actually 30, but I don't think you should still be in. If you are, yeah, this trade is not valid while it's not holding 24.40. But it was a good try. The thing is, if you don't take the trades that present themselves and you become selective based on your setup criteria, then all of this in the Discord, I can just throw this away. Then I can just not follow that. That's the thing. If your setup is there, you have to take it. I started the session up 1K on my challenge. Beautiful, my brother. Beautiful, beautiful. 500 away of failing the challenge because I know, man. Raphael, how, my brother? It is Monday morning. We're not even an hour into the open. It is literally an hour and 15 minutes into the open. Hope you always had a blessed weekend. Thanks so much. Chris, do you watch any anime? No, I don't. I don't watch any anime. I'm trading VF at the moment. Thanks for the insight, Chris.
We're gonna get Chris into anime, guys.
I would love to get into it, but what do I watch? I don't want a bad experience from the get go.
I think so we just need to put you in a good one to start off with. Okay, so you got the OG. So Naruto is good. I must say for me, Naruto takes a while to get into it.
Jujutsu.
You know so where I started. No, but you see that for me, that's all the new stuff. You need to start with the OG stuff. For me, where I started, which was the best, was Bleach. Bleach is where I started, and that is right up there.
Holy Danielle, yeah, if this thing goes up, beautiful. But again, technically, the trade, if you win this trade and your stop didn't get triggered, it's not a great win. And the reason why I say that is the entire idea was this. The entire idea was based around this being a rejection level during Asia. Then we had the breakout from here. Then we had the failed retest here. Let's make this red. Again, Chad, I'm not doing anything just by vibes. So there's always a reason why I do certain things. So there we had another failed breakout. And then this was the first break above and a hold above, and then the potential continuation up with 2 minor structure breaks to the upside. So that's why there was no issue for me with taking the trade. You had the minor structure break there. You had the minor structure break there. And now just looking at the ranges, where can we trade to next? The next possible area that we can trade to is here. So, yeah, that is the analysis on the trade. So, didn't work out, and you need to be very okay with that.
Fantines, there won't be any issue, rather, but I'd love to see you get to 50%.
What's that?
He wants to know if he had a 2 mil account and he made 50% profit, would there be an issue paying out?
No. There would be zero issue, my brother. I think it's choppy about the holiday today. No, the Canadian holiday. You're talking about Victoria Day. Oh, yeah, bro. What is this? Keeks?
Yeah, bro.
What Monday bank holiday? Did you see this?
Yeah, there's a lot of bank holidays today.
Okay, Chad, the only one I saw this morning, go and check it. The only one I saw was Victoria Day.
The French is closed.
Yeah, I didn't check the German one. These two aren't that important.
Germany,
the
France,
German one is okay.
Swiss, Canada.
Could be then. I don't see that. I don't think it would have really deterred me from taking the gold trade, if I'm honest. Already up 2K. Fun things. Thanks for the clarity. It's choppy because Iranian president helicopter crash. Really? Because I'm desperate. How do I open it? I've accepted the invite, but it's stuck. Nothing is happening. Kicks. Kiamo the G. Chris on the Discord page. How do I open it? I've accepted the invite, but it's stuck.
You have to choose your role.
I don't think even it's take Pinkster Maandag. Oh, is it that? fun things. Yeah, just a young stopperino, yeah. I'm honest, now that I got stopped, I hope Price does this with the next 5. No, I'm kidding. If you guys are still in it, I back the longs. I back the longs. So the guys that are still in, a level that I think if we are gonna pull back quite dramatically, this level here, Chad. That was the all-time high level from last week. So keep an eye, put an alert there on that level. 24.31.60. So let me just put an alert there. 24.31.605. Previous weekly high, PWH, yeah. Then also previous all-time high. That's going to be a key level. Mo was back, Keeks. He said it's amateur hour trading gold on a Monday.
Is he really back?
He's back. He couldn't help himself.
Bro, he's always, yeah, you just can't wait though, just when you take that loss. He's that guy, like, he has nothing to say, so he has to just shut up and be quiet, and then when he takes the loss, then he'll be like, oh, yeah, okay, I mean, I can talk now. Now I can bash them.
Yeah, Flipper, it is sad, but anyways. Nila, the song, let me get it for you. Let me get it for you. It is. It was actually just over the weekend while we were driving. It was the algorithm that sent it. Not sent it to me. It came up on my playlist. Let me just. Let me just block it real quick. I'm just gonna copy it for you now, Nila. Chad, here's the song that was played at the start of the stream. There we go, Nila, that's the one. It's been a while since the algorithm spike. Mo, the keyboard trader specialist. Chad, here's the thing though, my bro. If you're gonna come on here and just spew a lot of hate, at least do something more. If you're not doing something more, then please don't even come on here. Like, I can't take you seriously. If you're doing more, then I can take you seriously. But if you're not doing more, I can't even listen to you.
He's still here in the chat.
No, he just dropped that and I think he left. Well, I'm off. Hope you legends have a wonderful day. Rookus. Shot my brother. These are all alt accounts of travel. No. The thing is, Travel Wild Show. One thing I have to tell Mo, at least there's some acumen in terms of the way Mo Texas. So, no, that's not Travel Wild Show. Travel Wild Show will be a lot of exclamation, a lot of capital letters. So, definitely not Travel Wild Show. Can you check NAS 100, please? I will. Still within the Asia range, still bullish. However, expecting somewhat of a pullback maybe earlier on in the week. Otherwise, we're going to go straight for that push, straight for that weekly wick fill from last week. and then maybe only after that start retracing. But no, it's still hella bullish. Only thing is during London, especially with all of this low volume, seeing now that there's quite a few bank holidays, Switzerland, Germany, and in France, and then also a little bit later, North American in Canada, Victoria Day. So for the guys in Canada, hope you have a blessed Victoria Day. So as mentioned, I would love for it to pull back to this level. Yeah,
I'm literally chair shopping right now. This chair nearly took my life again.
now
Yeah.
break your back almost.
Yeah. Bro, this is the reason I've got back pains. Is every second day this chair just wants to break.
Zoom call him tomorrow and let him take a gold trade, because yeah, bro, you can honestly, if he was, here's the thing, Chad, if you've got value to add, instead of trying now to act all smart, share your knowledge with the community. If there's something that you've picked up, something that you feel is of value, tell the community, hey guys, I've been doing this.
The problem is, bro, there is no knowledge. It's easy to judge, but there's no knowledge.
There you have it. So other than that, trying to bitch and moan here adds zero value. It like literally nobody is in a power struggle here. Nobody is trying to inflate the ego. We all trying to get our shot, take our pips from the market and keep it moving. That is literally the main purpose of what we do here. So the rest is all a sideshow. I don't know. It is like everybody wants the ego to be tickled. I told you so. I told you that. I told you this. It's like, bro, it is beautiful that you told me so. I just want to get these weekly pivots sorted out. Weekly R1. Oh, this thing last week. Chad, remember Fab said buy Nvidia last week. I don't know where Fabs is, but Fab said easy buys on Nvidia. So I hope you guys have been stacking up. Bro, when are we voting? The 30th?
I'd say, isn't it soon? Because I see they've
Bro,
started this
soon.
whole overseas
It's
thing
soon.
now already.
It's soon, yeah. It is the 30th. Is it the Thursday? Chad, we might have an event pre-drinks, voting drinks. I see some guys making an event like, hey guys, pre-voting, yeah, at my house. I don't know if you guys want to join the pre-vote. We're just going to have some drinks here. Then we're going to shoot down to the voting station and just go and wait in a line there. Chad, if I can give you some advice as a voter, that I think this is going to be my 4th election, if I'm not mistaken. 4th, yeah. I've tried all the techniques. Here's the thing. What works really well, do not be the first guy there. Going there at 4 o'clock, we've done it. It does not work. Believe me, what you need to be doing is you need to be there almost when they close. That last hour where they're like, okay, bro, if you haven't voted, on the news, they'll be like, oh, yeah, last little pump for the guys to get their votes in. That is when you strike. Do not go before that, please. Going before that is a waste of time. The 1 year... I'll never forget it. The 1 year we all got sick. It was a very cold day. We voted in Blue Water Bay. That's where I'll vote again. I'm still registered there. But we stood in the cold, the wet. Actually, 2 years in a row. The 1 year it was at the Scout Hall at Tippers, and the other year was at the church, the NG Kerk. So both those years, bro, chilly. Queues very, very long. So if you are voting, believe me, trust me, You're gonna thank me later. An hour before the polls close, that's when you want to strike, like 7 o'clock, round about that time. That is when you want to be in there. Keeks, are you registered to vote?
Yeah, I'm registered, yeah.
Okay.
Caitlin made me register, bro.
Did Caitlin make you register?
Yeah.
Really? Yo.
She was like, you will do this.
You will vote. Chad, I don't know who I'm going to vote for this year, if I'm very honest. Here's the funny thing, and I don't want to make this a political thing, Chad, please, but so the area, the Blue Water Bay area at that stage was like very DA, and my mom's also very naughty. So I found these posters of the EFF, and I must find that photo. So me, my mom, and my aunt. We were standing there with those posters in the line, bro. The smirks we got. And we were like, no, we're voting EFF. I think it was that first year when the EFF hype was really up, bro. And I told my mom, I said, listen, you guys keen to make some cuck? I'm going to find it. Wait, I'm going to find it now. I'm going to find it for you guys. And me, my mom, and my aunt, we're standing there with the EFF posters.
I'm not even surprised, actually.
Bro, the people, but that's the thing. People get touched quick, my dude.
Yeah.
And we were like, vote EFF. Chad, I'm gonna find it. If I don't find it, I'm gonna phone my mom. It will come up as a memory. Yo, Chad, the guys. If this thing runs now, I wouldn't even be sad, Chad. It's not a good trade. It shouldn't have come down here, if I'm honest. So, if this thing runs and you catch some pips, beautiful. Don't consider it a good trade. You survived it, but it will be a sad day for me if this thing just runs now. But anyways. I'm gonna find that. I want to find that photo of. I want to find that photo. So what I was thinking, Keeks, I don't know, but the thing is, we don't vote at the same station. So this year, Chad, what I wanted to do was, I wanted to do the red beret, Keeks.
Yeah.
The red beret, a blue shirt, and then almost like the ANC, like a skirt. And here's the thing though, we making an event, almost like sevens. Like we're going out, everybody gets dressed in something. You make it fun, Chad. And then this year, when we go to Blue Water Bay, people can't be like, oh, he's got a red beret, but I've got a blue shirt. So I've got the EFF on top, I've got the DA on the shirt, and I've got the ANC on the skirt.
Chris is literally just that cuck starter.
Nah, bro, I'm going to ask Kate now for us to check. Bro, how do I search if
Right, just check this thing on my screen.
Do you want to trade with that thing? Bro, you can trade with that. Put two screens there and a keyboard.
I put the screens, yeah. We'll switch out the controller, yeah, for a keyboard. And in between, when I 66k. You can get cheaper ones. That was just the most expensive.
Bro, that's just a rig. That's not even the
check
feedback.
this one. This one's half of the price, but it's.
Oh, Merc one.
Oh.
Oh, that looks. Oh, does it come with the feedback?
Yeah, this whole thing.
Oh, damn. That looks neat. Chris, is that. Bro, I'm 100% that guy. Thanks, my champ. These are all alt accounts. Okay, wait, let me check. It was up 3% on my BG account. What is BG? Then lost 2.5. I don't know if my strategy stopped working or something psychologically. You can just check your setups, bro. The one thing I appreciate about joining this group, we just add value. If we can't add, then I sit in the back of the class and learn. Yeah, Nathan, that's the truth, bro. If you can't add anything, rather just his IQ is smaller than his shoe size. Mo is the guy at casinos. I had to cool down hot tables. Yes. I don't have a VF account, so I can't compare the chart feed, but check out Blackpool feed. Don't talk cuck. I'm gonna find it now. Yes, bro. Hi guys, yeah, videos explaining your full strategy, including all indicators I need and update trades. I want to look out for a way to
asked
place.
me this before.
Zunaid Moodley.
I think it's him. Because literally someone asked me this on Friday and I said, bro, you're not going to get the shortcut yet. Just watch the streams, hang around, be here more often, and you'll learn.
Oh damn, they spams it again. Zunaid, we do. It's 100,000 rand. It's a one-on-one session with me and Keeg. So it's 100,000 rand. We actually fly you out, but before we do the one-on-one, we pamper you so that your mind is relaxed. We do, where's that lodge here across? We do like a full body. It starts 3 days of purely just relaxing your body, your mind. And then after that, we bring you in. We actually have you sit down with our team psychologist. So we first work through anything in your past holding you back. And then we first get you saved as well. We actually get a spiritual leader in here as well. So we get you saved. And then after that, then we start going into the actual trading. So by the time you walk away here, you are fully rejuvenated, because you're going to need it, because trading is just going to build that knot in your back again. So Zunaid Moodley, yes. 100,000 rand. If you are serious, please email us at bootcamp@2gs.camp. That is the email address. 100,000 rand, and yeah, limited to one. Yes, Fabio, might feel cute, guys. We might do a 2-for-1 special, 150k for two. Slashy Cakes, yeah, Slashy was one of the first guys. He actually said he'll spend 200k. The massages was the best. Wow, so when can I get started? Is there a set date? No, this is purely on release, Zunaid. So you need to email us so we can get everything ready for you, because we actually don't stream for 2 weeks. We literally dived. So that 100k is purely spent on you. It's not even, we don't even get a cent of that. That 100k goes to the facility, because you will be staying in a 5-star facility. It's literally just to cover cost. We don't actually even get a cent out of it. So yeah, let me know. 100k. Prices are actually going up. Inflation, so we're just waiting for the new prices to come out. Yeah. So Zunaid Moodley, let me know. Message me on Instagram so I can send you the banking details so we can get you going. Fabio, yeah, Fabio was actually one of the second guys to do it, but the thing was prices were a lot cheaper back then. So Fabs actually got a really good. He got a lot of value out of that 100k. Keeks, would you say the Fubs one-on-one was the one that got a lot more bang for their buck
Yeah.
than Slushy?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, bro.
We still out here trying with the Vince one-on-one.
Yeah. Vince. Vince had to actually take a mortgage out on his home. So we're just waiting for the bank to actually do that transfer. And then, Vince will be up next. Only thing is, Vince had a very weird request. He said he wanted like midgets to massage him.
Yeah.
And also they're not allowed to use their hands, feet only. So try finding small people that can actually massage. It's not easy, Chad. So that's why the Vince one, there's a little bit more intricate detail involved with that one. So yeah, Zunaid, if you can just get in contact with me. Here's the thing: you need to give us enough time to plan, bro, because the planning that goes into this, it's about 3-4 weeks of purely planning, and then yeah. Gigs, are you up for another one-on-one? Before I tell the guy, are you up for planning another one-on-one event like that? Because it takes a lot out of you, though.
Yeah. I think depending on the candidate, we can push for it.
All right, Junaid, if you can just get in contact with us, my brother, we will get that sorted for you, my dude. Yeah, please urgently get in contact with us, because the logistics around the event like that will email you guys. Why is everyone trailing? Say no, they don't know, bro. That's the thing. These guys don't know. The few that know, Slushy and Fubs, Fabio, Slushy, just tell the guys, was the 100K worth it? Fubs and Slushy will tell you. So I'm not going to say anything. Fubs, Slushy, let us know, was the 100K worth it? Let's see what they say. Eti, but you were on the 5K package. We're not talking about the 5K. That's like we've advanced past the 5K package. Etienne got the 5K package. We're talking now about the 100. Yes, that's why the massage was so short. Okay, there you go. Slushy and Fubs will tell you. Money well spent. Yeah, Ed, but that's on special request. We don't tell people, we don't put gigs. Ed is now telling the guys about the 400K package where me and you massage.
No, but that's the VVVVIP package.
Bro, we don't. That's not a public.
That's on the secret menu.
The 5K pack is banging. Yo, bro. Bro, and I think that's the next thing what these Miami boys are gonna do. It's gonna be like, hey guys, so it's gonna cost you $50,000, but here's the thing: we're gonna fund your account. We're also gonna fly over to Miami. We're gonna go out one night. There's gonna be, I don't want to say the word. We'll get shadow banned, but there will be everything that Miami has got to offer, and then we're gonna do a quick 2-day boot camp, and then we're gonna send you back. Ed, if you say it that way, it sounds very wrong. Can we get Jeff's package, bro? You need to chat to Jeff. My brother-in-law wants to open up a food truck idea. I wanted to tell him to invest. No. Food truck, here's the thing, Chad. Anything you invest into Forex, into trading, is not a guaranteed return. The thing with the food truck is that there's a direct correlation between input and output, and also demand and supply. So if the food truck is nice and clean and neat and it's got a very good spot where he's going to park it, there's the input that it puts into it will direct into output. So that's also something that you can build, where it only takes some know-how how to make good food, and it just takes some backbone and some work ethic. So please do not let anybody invest money into trading if they don't have some source of stable income, Chad. Please. We've chatted about this multiple times. We cannot allow you guys to get yourself into trouble, or even somebody else, when it comes to trading. There should be money that you are willing to sacrifice, and if you make some money, that's a bonus. Bro, the Q Banks do a 60k package to compound for a week with him. Jeremy asking Keeks that Q Banks not do a 60k package.
Guys, that is in personal information. We're not allowed to disclose that.
Don't know where they put the tattoo, but it's okay. Okay, bro, you guys are getting weird now. Yo, Fab's really leaning into it. No, Chad. So the Project G, that's where we going with a lot of the things. For instance, just to give you a few kicks, I don't know if you're happy with us just sharing maybe a little bit.
Yeah, we can. If they miss it, they're not there to see it, then they miss it.
Yeah, so Project G is more to do. Remember, we talked about Project F, where we talked about faith, fitness, finance. So Project G is not just trading related, Chad. It's going to be a membership, firstly. There's going to be events hosted, for instance, networking events. So it's not just about us. There's some business people. There's some business people in here that you can connect with. There's some business people that we know. So there's going to be networking events. So across the country at all the hubs. Let's say KZN, Cape Town, Joburg, Port Elizabeth. That's the one thing with Project G. The second thing is also in terms of just overall mental wellness. So there's going to be weekends where we dive into, for instance, how to plan, how to set goals, how to work towards something in your life. So it's an overall thing. Then obviously with the base being trading, then there's going to be investing stuff. We're going to talk about how to invest. We're going to talk about how to register a business. How's the most tax efficient way to do a business? Here's the thing. Myself and Keegan talked about it. Doing business is simple. You get a website. You get a PSP, a payment services provider. You get a product or service that you sell. Very simple. That is business in a nutshell, guys. To make it more complicated than that, that is a business. So if there's a product that you can sell and there's a demand, you've got a business. Now the next step is just how do you get started from there. Then obviously coming to the actual trading stuff, there's going to be fundamental sessions where we're going to purely chat about fundamentals. There's going to be video not archive footage, but there's going to be video that you can go through. For instance, when we do a fundamental boot camp, you guys can go back and watch it. So there's so much value in it that it's not a subscription. We consider it to be a mentorship, not a mentorship, man, a membership.
Yeah.
So like special coupon codes for the guys that are in there. That's only going to be purely linked to your email address. That nobody else. So even if you've got the code and you tell your buddy, hey, here's my Project G coupon code, no, you can't. It will be linked to your email address. So yeah, there's just a lot of value that we're gonna cram into.
And there's still more on top of that. Chris is still leaving stuff out, guys. That's why we said there's a lot that's been going into this.
Ascending triangle breakout on what time frame? Are you looking at this? Is this the ascending triangle breakout?
But also, guys, just to keep in mind, I think just one thing we want to share to everyone is it's not a case of 2Gs are not going paid.
No.
That's just more if you want to say the advanced. Like, let's call it the sports package. If you want the sports package, you're going to pay for the extra stuff. But for example, the live streams are still here. They'll still be every single day. They're still going to be free. Just all the extra, the add-ons and benefits, that's what you're going to pay for. And even then, like, that in a way is going to be our baby. So there's going to be a lot of time and attention that goes into that. So we'll always be active on that, working with the people the community that's going to be in that group, that membership. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of time and attention there. But Chris and myself said, like, this is what we want to do. This is the next step. And now we said we want to flip this industry on its head. We want to put the pressure on to other guys to up their standards, but also to show them what a true community should be. So we are not going to hold back on anything.
Yeah, and here's the beauty. The first thing we talked about is once we get Project G going is the meetups. So we already...
Yeah, so I was going to say they're just asking Griffin's thing. It won't be face-to-face only. It is an online thing. If you guys don't know, 2Gs is actually going international at the moment. We really starting to expand to the overseas communities. So for obviously still catering for them, everything, as you said, there will be video archives. Everything will be on Zoom calls, Discord calls, whatever the case, with the tracking of that. But there will be in-person events like Chris was getting to now.
So the in-person events, that's where we will go to. For instance, I can already see Cape Town is going to be a big one for us, just purely the analytics.
Yeah, like, that's almost our hometown in this way. That's the fan base of 2Gs.
Cape Town, then the second one being Port Elizabeth, and then the third, I don't know what's happening. It seems like nothing's happening in Joburg.
At this rate, we're going to go to India, bro.
And then we go into India. Keegan's got a big fan base there. I don't know. The Indians want Keegan. But yeah, so we're going to the idea is to at least once a quarter to do a meetup. We also want to create a sense of, I don't want to say loyalty, but for instance, if you have been a member of 2Gs, almost like a capping ceremony.
Yeah.
We talked about it like, I don't know if you've seen the Springboks when they get their cap, where you get capped if you are a certain, however long, not even talking about just Project G. For instance, guys that have been, for instance, Slushy, Etienne, all of the guys that have been,
all these guys,
all of the guys that have been in the chat for however long, to really like Nila, to do an event for you guys where it's like this capping ceremony almost of the,
to give back to the day ones. The
yes.
OGs. But yeah, there will be, again, like, I don't want to call it that. It's because in a way, that's the way we also want to entice it is, remember this is a membership, guys, so it's going to be a thing of, it's monthly. And a lot of guys I know, and that's the thing, have that idea of once they learn what they learn, or they feel they've learned everything, they'll leave, and that's okay, because we will guarantee you're not going to always learn everything. But the idea is building a community. So it's kind of a case of, even if you've learned everything you want to learn, you want to be in the community. You want to be with like-minded people that are building an empire together. So you still want to stay in at the end of the day. And because of staying, that's really, if you want to maybe call it a loyalty rewards program type of thing. As we say, the guys who are hanging around, over time, there will be rewards we're going to be giving out. There will be things that are, as I said, like a little capping ceremony thing where we'll give you like a literal 2Gs cap with your name and some special message on it or something, we'll get to the point where we'll be doing weekends away for you and your partners, or whatever the case is. You guys will win things like this, like a proper rewards program, like also giving you guys something to strive for. So as I say, we really are making this big. Where we said, like Chris and I said, next year, obviously us going international next year, the plan is to start the international trips. And who know, like again, how you can't tell at this point until things start happening, but at the growth, if things carry on, like the thing is, when we do the international trips, we can do it in the case of the top 2 or top 3 biggest like members, for example, at the time, they can come with on the trip for us. Like, you know what I'm saying? So really making this like nothing else out there. Two more days, then Eti is back. Having a little identity crisis at the moment. Sounds refreshing for the industry, all in due time. Brother, you have the OGs. It would be nice to put faces to the Chad names. Exactly, guys. Chad's the brother of mine, Slushy. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think when we can have those community meetups and everyone can finally meet each other face to face, and
I'm keen for that.
Really, yeah, I think it's going to be crazy. And we said also, I think Chris and I really said, like, when we do these community meetups, like we said, if it's a quarterly thing, so in South Africa, let's say you got the 4, you got KZN, Joburg, Cape Town, PE. So once every 3 months, you're going to do one of the events, and it's literally like we are not going to cut corners on it.
No.
We're going to make it like a proper event. That is really something, guys, for 3 months. Like when it's your time, it's coming to your city, you know it's something you can look forward to.
No, it's gonna be a proper event. It's not like we're gonna have finger eats from Spa. No.
And again, it's networking, like Chris says, because as much as if you want to say, yes, it's the 2Gs event, comes to Joburg or whatever the case is, or Cape Town, yes, it's the 2Gs event, but there will be other big names there. So again, it's networking. Like you will also have the chance to not only meet us, but meet other big players in the game and stuff like this. So we always say networking is the big thing at the end of the day.
Keeks, I know what I was thinking now. What we can also do is maybe not Jan and Feb. That's usually when everyone still settles in. But then for the rest, to do a giveaway that every month we fly out one of the members in Project G.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, that's also the thing, guys. That's why we're going the route we're going, is getting our own compound now, where we can do these type of things. Where, again, we were talking about this today, like how are we planning on doing the new compound, things like this, where we really can make it our own, make it home for ourselves, for guests, for when you guys on the road. If you guys ever come here, you can be like, damn, I want to go check out the 2G's compound. Like, that's what I say, we really are leveling up this year.
I just got a 9-to-5 job as a sales rep. Siboniso. Everything that's in here, my brother, in the education section, apply that to the 4-hour. So instead of trading off the 5 minute, you go off the 4-hour. Let me just go here. You go off the 4-hour, and that's all you do. So you take the exact same setups you would take from this year, but you apply it on the 4 hours. So technically in your workday, you only need to check the charts 3 times, and you plot your pivot levels on the 4 hour. And there you go. You are set. That is what Mo has been doing. Maybe
it's working.
Yeah, let's get Mo. Mo has done better than me the last 2 weeks, Chad. Just by the way, trading exactly what we do, but off the 4 hour. For instance, this was Friday morning. He took this trade, the gold long here, that reversal setup. I think Keegan also showed, Keeks, you showed this reversal setup as well, eh?
Yeah, last week already.
Yeah, this was on Friday morning.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that's exactly it there. If you took that.
He took
and
this.
check at that thing, bro. Look at that.
I don't know where his target.
I told him 2400. Remember, we told him to close 2400.
24. So it's.
And that was easy, bro. You could even, if you want to push even a 1 to 2, which would have been nice. We said if we swing trade a 1 to 2, you still would have hit your TP no problem.
Then you had another swing on Tuesday last week. This was a beautiful swing. There was the weekly pivot. There you had a nice retest and hold. And there was another swing potential on gold. So then all you do is you trade off the 4 hour. I think I told you guys, the only thing is your stop is going to be a little bit bigger, but your targets as well. So you would have targeted this area here. That was your weekly R1. So you could have hit a 1, 2, 3, which is amazing. So I've said it before, Chad, I want to start looking into the swings. The only thing though is if you think about a live stream like this, you cannot just swing. Imagine.
I think you'd have to, in a way, almost label like swing trades.
Yeah.
Like we can enter it, we enter it and put it to the side. Like what I want to do personally, is actually make a second account. That's what I'm busy trying to do at the moment, purely to swing trade. That I can swing on that account and forget about it. Then go to my other account and day trade with.
The only thing is on a live stream, Chad, imagine we come in, we do our 4 hour analysis, and then we say, all right, Chad, nothing is out of zone. See you guys tomorrow. And there we go. No, there's still a lot of value in trading on the lower time frames, and that's day trading. This is more swing position trading. As much as this will also be cool, I'm still gonna day trade, Chad. That's just my personality. I love to get in and out. I don't want to sit in a position. I want to be in a trade. I want to manage the trade, and that is my suggestion. You don't have to quit your 9 to 5. You don't 4 hour. There you go. Beautiful. Brother, I've been taking a break. That thing has been clapping me since last week. You guys are doing good work. Can't wait for all this stuff to be up and running. Keep up the good. Nizam, thanks so much. Yo, we can't wait as well. Thank you, brother. No, pleasure, my bro. Always just think higher time frame. You can even, let's say, bro, you don't have a lot of time. Me and a mate traded the daily time frame. So, for instance, on GBP USD, this was a daily setup for us. We would have been in here. This daily breakout, what we would do then is actually worked well. It's just very tedious because you would need to wait every night for the daily candle to close to then set your orders. So on the close of this daily candle on Friday evening, we would have went long. Then secondly, we would have put a buy limit at the 38.2. We would have put another buy limit at the 50. Put another buy limit at the 50 and the last buy limit at the 61.8. So then you basically have 4 orders and you divide it into 2% or whatever you want to risk. And then all you do is your stop is below the daily candle you enter on. So let's say that is our first entry there. Our stop will be just below there. And where would you target? You would target the next area of resistance within your daily range, which is up there. So it's only a 1.5 trade. But now the thing is, if you can get that daily pullback, then obviously your average entry maybe comes to somewhere here. And then actually a little bit lower because your size increases as your stop loss becomes smaller. So then you sit with maybe a 1.2, 1.3. And all you do is you just trail your stop with the previous daily candle. So if this daily candle closes here, you will just put your stop below the daily low. So there's a lot of ways to get into trades if you don't have the time to day trade. So don't confuse it that you have to trade on the 5 minute or the 15 minute. There's a lot of good positions you can catch.
Chris dropping the bombs here.
Chris, for the swings, what does your stops look like, or do you calculate it? Griffin, I haven't found a set stop yet. So what I'm going to be doing is, the idea is for the swings. For the swings, I'm going to basically, the trades I take, so after, let's say, 50 swing trades, then I can go in and see what was the max extension from the entry. And when I say extension, I mean from when I entered it, what was the furthest it moved away from my entry. And if I see, for instance, that the max was 60, then I can also go out and work out the average. What was the average extension? Then if the average extension was 40 pips, then I know, okay, let's give it a margin of safety of, let's say, 50%. So I'll take 40 pips times 1.5 just to give it like a little 50% correction factor or safety factor, times that by 1.5. And what's that going to give us? I think that's going to give us 60, if I'm not mistaken. So then I know my stop needs to be 60 pips for that specific instrument. So then once you've got the data for it, then you can start working out. But for now, I just use a little swing structure low on the 4 hour. Chris, can VF be used as a headhunting tool? I phrase it this way to not insinuate that it already is or might be. It could. What if I told you there's a fund in the back end being registered where traders that do well can actually trade investors' money? I don't know. Is it something?
Ooh.
Is that something?
Chris just threw a curveball out there for everyone.
Is there maybe a Cat 2 license in the back end if somebody's showing good results, good risk management, where they actually get taken out of the retail system? You never know, Chad. Moeilijk om te swing, ek check elke... Donnie, that's the thing though. Mo has got that issue as well. He's swinging, but then he's got the 5 minute. I almost passed out last week. Mo almost gave me a heart attack. Every time I walk out here, I'm like, Mo, please, my brother.
Good times.
Can you explain why you marked Asian highs and lows? That's the manipulation range. There gold goes. Anyways, Keeks, you wouldn't have... I swear you would have gone into gold on the 5th. You executed on the 15th, eh?
Yeah, to be fair, only the last previous 15 was the only one where DXY has gone bearish, and this only just closed above Asia highs, but still under the like intra highs. So no, I wouldn't have taken it.
Yeah. For swings, I usually go with 1. Average ATR is that average true range. A true breakout doesn't give time to enter. Yes, Jank plays 100%. A true breakout, but also depending on what time frame. So we need to be careful there. Different ball game on a daily and a weekly. You can't compare a breakout on the 5 minute or the 1 minute to a breakout on the weekly or the monthly. I don't think I have the patience to hold a trade for days on end. No, me as well. But there's a lot of value in it, Lilith. There's a lot of value in it. That's why I want to start looking into it. I'm not completely oblivious. Mo caught how many pips last week? 400.
Yo, nah, it was a lot. It was a good amount.
That was what I was thinking, keeping my ears to the ground, and maybe we'll see if it's a reality. The proof will be in the numbers. Yes. Here's the thing, Chad. If you think back, I always say that if a trade that works does not range. So, for instance, the trade we took here, the buy, that got stopped out, we took it a little bit higher there. This trade there's all this amount of range makes it not a good trade. There it went eventually, but not a great trade. Like I said, if you survived it, somebody's saying they were still in here. I think this little one clipped you here. If you survived it, not a great trade. The trades that work move. Keegan 2 weeks ago at a session low, waited almost 3 hours, entered. The trade lasted 2 minutes, in and out. Was it 2 weeks ago, Keeks? Those are the trades that work. These little trades that hover here, tickle your ear, then clip your toenail, no. Chad, but we've got some of the biggest numbers we've seen on funded accounts with Vault Funder. We have seen some of the biggest. So in the coming weeks, Keegan actually knows the one guy. Keegs, do you think we can get him on a pod?
Yeah.
Mr. Gun. Mr. Machine Gun. Yeah, I just want to check that mail quickly. The boys have been eating it, Chad. Look at gold. My goodness. Chad, listen here. So Friday, Vault Fund had one of its biggest payouts, $4,400. We're going to try and get the client on from Poland. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know if you are from the chat. I know we've got some Polish guys here. That was 4,400. Yeah, so it's not that big. It's 80k. And then there's a local guy, P boy. We don't want to give too much. We don't want to pressure the man. He is up.
Isn't he in Cape Town?
I think you said he's in Cape Town.
I think he's Cape Town.
That is up almost $10,000, Chad. So the boys are doing some numbers. Here. But so far, Chad, the biggest payout to date, the $4,400 payout. That's without the refund. A Polish gentleman from Poland. That is the first international payout Vault Fund has gotten. All the other ones have been local. And still to date, Chad, Vault Funder has not denied a single payout. Except Jevon's payout. But that doesn't count. Compliance just put a fork in that and said you guys are done. No, but Jeff still got his payout, Chad. But yeah, to date, not a single denial of a payout, and this is fact. This is not even marketing techniques or whatever. This is fact. Not a single denied payout, and we've done some big payouts. Here's the thing, not big in terms of single, like 50k payouts, 80k, 70k, but a lot of them. That's the thing. Chris, does it make a difference on entries on line charts versus bar candles? It does. It does make a difference. 100%. 100%. It will. Yes, I am actually going to look into it, bro. So that's the loss I took on Friday. Was with that strat US 30. So here was the candle. But here's the thing, Chad. I had to leave, so I didn't wait. 3:15. Look at this. So 3:15. That was the candle there. That was the candle from the strat. So obviously we had the breakout. This candle here. So we actually had to wait for this candle to form. This one right here. The opening candle. So what I did was, as soon as this candle came into that zone, I saw this as a break to the upside, and as soon as this candle closed in here, I took the longs in here with a 40 point, I think it was a 30 or 40 point stop. I took the longs for a 40 point target. Remember we said 1-to-1. And I literally got, now I'm talking shit. I was a little bit hasty. I should have waited for this candle. I actually took it on the open. When this open candle started pulling back, I took it here. And I had the 40 point stop. And it literally clipped me. And then I don't think it got 40. Yeah, I didn't get 40. Yeah, I just got clipped, and then later it ran. But so there is value. I actually took it. So I'm every day gonna put in like a small amount of money on a live account, and I'm gonna trade it. That was Friday. So Friday was a little chop, but the idea was right from that 15. You could have even then said, okay, listen here. I got stopped, but look here, Chad. I still told Mo was sitting next to me. I said, Mo, This pullback here did not break structure, and Mo said why. I said, look at that low. While that low stays intact, this is still bullish. And then straight after that, look at what this push up did. This push took out the session highs there. So you could have then gone and said, listen, here, I'm putting my buy stop there. A 40-point stop down here. There's your 40-point stop. There's your target, 40 there. I don't know if I would have sat so long in it. I think, yeah, if I'm very honest, I think at this stage here, I would have gone break even. So when I had this little internal structure break, I would have gone break even there. So Friday a little bit chopped, didn't work out. Thursday, let's look at Thursday real quick. Thursday, I think it worked out as well. 15. Yeah, Thursday it worked a charm as well. So yeah, no, I'm definitely looking into this. There's the open. Okay, your buy stop there. I don't know. You guys said some of these scammers use this, or I don't know what exactly they used and what their rules were, but maybe they were greedy. But I'm purely looking for 1-to-1. That's literally what I'm looking for. So we'll see. We did show, however, the last 2 weeks, if you used that, you would have been destroying the market.
Yeah.
You would have been, that's why I'm saying, I don't know why. If it is their strategy, well done. I don't know why they're not using it, because they should have been hammering the market the last 2 weeks. Thing is, Chris, we trust you with our lives, so this is one prop we know will never fuck up. Here's the thing, Michaela. I'm not saying, yeah, with any business, we've spoken about it so many times with business. No business is guaranteed. So we have to make it very clear. No business is guaranteed to keep their doors open. There's no such thing as too big to fail. But the thing is, if you manage a business correctly and you do all the things right, there's less harm, or there's less probability that a business can go pear-shaped. And the same with the prop firm space. If you do, like I had a chat on Friday with somebody, and somebody asked me, like, what do I think is the longevity of, is Vault Funder going to be around in the next 2 years? And I said, bro, is FTMO going to be around in the next 2 years? And he said yes. And I said, now Vault Funder is literally emulating what FTMO does. So people should stop looking at the firms that are going down, and they should start looking at what FTMO has done for the prop space. So if FTMO can be around since 2013, what is stopping any other prop firm from being around? You guys hear what I'm saying? So Etty, but again, Chad, I've said it from the start. I will be transparent. I will be open with you if there's ever a question or a doubt in my mind that Vault Funder cannot uphold its duty to pay our traders firstly and to provide a good service. I will be the first one to talk out on it. We will not put ourselves on a social media platform and hide behind something that's terrible. That's one thing myself and Keegan will never do. I saw this thing over the weekend where the guy said, what is your price? He said, everybody's got a price. And then the other gentleman said, if your price is not your soul, then you can be sold out. If your price is not the afterlife, then you can be bought. And I don't want to work with people that can be bought. If you can be bought by money, I don't want you in my circle, 100%. And that's one thing myself and Keegan, we've talked about it. We can easily jump to other brokers that's trying to buy us. And we just collectively said, listen here, no.
When we say that, guys, again, it's not like we're trying to punt ourselves in, but like we've had some offers from big brokers.
If gold doesn't support your bias, what do you guys do in that case? Stay out. Just if in doubt, stay out. Well, I'm always going to load up a DGen account and join you on this US strategy. yeah, that's what I'm doing. No, so Friday got a quick little haircut on that, but yeah, that's going to be the best way to test it.
But that's what I said to the guys as well. Like while I'm doing this little R&D and research and testing, just what? Keeg, you rather quiet. You good? Oh no, bro, I'm good. I'm just sorting some stuff out here on the back end. So just sorting some stuff out, but now I'm good.
Any traders from Plettenberg Bay or Neisner? Chris addressing Eti. Did I say Michaela?
Yeah, you did say. I was still laughing.
Hey, where does that name change? I think
you said earlier 2 more days.
Oh, 2 more days.
Yeah, 2 more days.
Yeah, it feels weird, bro. Keegs, where did you get that top, bro?
The
Let me
KTM
see
shop.
it. Oh, that is a dope top.
Yeah.
That is sick. Chris, quick question. What happens if I hit my 10% target before the 5 days? You just need to wait 3 more days or whatever. 1 day. Well said, Chris. Tyrone, let's say 3 days just. Must you open up the 0.01? I'm not even sure, Chad.
Yeah, for what?
Now, if you, let's say you traded, you met your 10% in 2 days.
No, you have to, because it doesn't count. You have to open something, because if you don't
Oh,
open something,
it's not a trading
it's
day.
not a trading day.
Okay.
So you can open any size. We just say open the smallest, close it, so that you don't want to, like, in your minimum trading days, for example, go place a bigger lot quickly, and then it takes away the profit, and you don't meet the profit requirement.
DVN, why 10% and not 8%? So that is exactly what I said on Friday. Does FTMO have a one-step challenge? Chad, let's quickly go and look. These are the pioneers in the industry, and without a doubt, if any other prop firm owner, CEO, or executive is trying to tell you, oh, downplay what FTMO has done, no. FTMO has done phenomenally well. Their model works. They've got a very stable platform. So if you are in the prop firm space and you are trying to build a prop firm business, these are the guys that you need to try and emulate as far as possible. So again, trading objectives on FTMO has never changed. It is still 10% phase 1. It is still 5% phase 2. Nothing has changed since they started. There's a reason why this works. They don't have a one-step challenge. They don't have, the only thing they have is the swing account, and they've got the high-risk account, Keeks, that doubles normal, up the...
Yeah, so they got their normal and their swing, and then they do have different like options. Still the same accounts, swing or normal, but they do have different options they bring in as their like rewards program for the guys that have been consistently profitable after 3 months and things like that. You can start scaling your account, you can increase accounts, you can get bigger accounts. But that's only an option for their premium members who become part of their like rewards program.
Yeah, the prime status.
Yeah.
But yeah, chat, these are the guys to emulate. So if they don't have an 8% target with a 12% drawdown, there's a very good reason why. And that's why they're still around. So... And that's why I say the only 2 prop firms I trust is FTMO and Vault Funder. The rest, I cannot comment on it. I don't want to comment on it. I don't even want to give you an idea that you should use anything else. How's the chance? Are you guys looking at GBP USD? We were looking at bars, my brother. If we can hold above this 2700 area, 1 to 700, we mentioned that this is looking like a good long. So if we go on the 4 hour, we're going to need to see some type of hold here and then the continuation. Otherwise, this thing can pull all the way back into the range. But if you are looking for something, here's your trade, 2700. And very simply, you want to see it hold above Asia lows and above that 2700 area. You don't want to see a trade anywhere below here, because again, we're bullish on the day. That's GBP USD for you. Please, what is the best way to journal your trades? K.F, the best way is Notion. We will be sharing that in Project G as well. You guys ever notice if we close bearish on a previous week, we always rebalance the previous range? Same for when we close bullish Monday. We will always rebalance in confluence with Sunday's open. Jank plays, if you think about it, it's not necessarily even to do with rebalance. It's purely to do with the way that a weekly candle forms. You open up. A weekly candle will open up. Let's say we're expecting a bullish weekly candle. It will open up. It will create a bottom wick. It will then flip bullish. And then for the most part, this will be the expansion move for the week. And then on Fridays, we always talk about the reversal Friday. If we were trending for the most part of the week on Fridays, we look for that top wick to be formed. So it's more just to do with the actual forming of the candle, the OHLC, open, high, low, close. So call it rebalancing, call it the formation of a candle. I've never seen FTMO ever have any sort of discount, like ever. I've seen them do a 10% discount, but
they do 10% once a year,
yes.
And that's for Black Friday. Other than that, they don't do any other specials.
Have you got a trading plan PDF? Dale screen, I do. If you go onto the Discord under education, right on top, you'll see there, right on top, the trading plan, right there, PDF. Yeah, so FTMO, Chad, massive company. I don't think we realize how big they are. They are big. Massive company. With respect to the explanation Keeks gave on the minimum trading days, does Vault Funder not have a consistency rule where you must use the same? No. You have to get a link to the Discord. The link is in the description of this video. Dale, please just check the description of this live. In there, you'll see it. Well said, bro. You make so much sense. Thank you, Vision Black. Shows how confident they are in what they do, I guess. Here's the thing, Lilith. We talked about Project G. Project G will also not have any discounts. Like, why put a discount on something that already has so much value? And again, if nobody uses Project G, it's not even a train smash. It's not even that it's purely a membership to a community that's going to add a lot of value to you as an individual. If you want to get into business, if you want to get your...
You could have 50 guys in that, but that 50 guys will see it and the results will speak for itself. So...
Yeah, good question. Who's trading with the futures prop firms? From what I've seen, Tsepo, the rules on the futures prop firms are mad, Chad. Like, there's consistency rules. There's you can't make more than your biggest day. I don't even know. It's a maze to get through. It is a maze. Looks like some volume. Yes, there is definitely some volume. I think it's obviously Bank of England's Broadbent chatting a little bit, tickling the markets. Looks like volume, like on NQ, the Sunday's gap open is staying open for AM or PM session. All right. Jank plays. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I'm going to be very, very honest with you. You're finding anomalies in the market, but how do you execute on them? It's all great to say that, oh, I've seen gold usually trends up until 11, 12, then it starts pulling back for NYSE. So my question is then you need to start articulating a certain rule set to say, okay, gold will trend in one direction up until 11, 12, then it will pull back. Then my question is, how do I get in on that little pullback? Or do I actually trade the move in the main direction? Otherwise, finding all of these little anomalies or these correlations actually help do nothing. It's just a cool story. Key level with an SMT. SMD or SMT? I don't know what SMT. I know smart money divergence. I don't know what a SMT is. Smart money technique, smart money tickle. I'm down for the smart money tickle if that is something that we can develop. Keeks, what about you? The smart money tickle?
I don't think I'll work with that, bro. We can be tickling and vibrating the market.
Yes, a tickle and a vibration. No, Jank plays. So I'm just very honest. I'm always asking myself, because previously I would pick up all these correlations, and at the end of the day I was like, I'm picking it up but I'm not doing anything with it. And it's not smart money Tolly. There we go. Smart money Tolly. Let's get it. Oh, Chad, you always have that one naughty guy. Fun things. Tell me where you are, because when we do the get together, we're gonna send you home early. You're the naughty guy. You will get us all into trouble. Chris, the vote VF code still active? Yes. It is active until you vote or buy an account. Oh, smart money tool we use. Okay. Oh, it's okay. So it's exactly the SMD, the smart money divergence. The one, for instance, let's say for instance I want to short, and let's say US 30 did this. Correct me if I'm wrong or right, but NQ did this. So instead of shorting US 30 that took out the high, I'll rather short NQ, because this is showing me the weaker one. So that is that smart money divergence. So I'll rather take the NQ one than the US 30 one. Okay, yeah, so smart money divergence. And again, nothing wrong with smart money techniques, Chad. Nothing wrong with it. My issue was, how do I, for instance, here's the thing though. If you look at it on a line chart, I'm gonna show you something now, and this was my issue with smart money. So if you think of it, this is technically a chock here. So on the 5 minute, this becomes a supply zone. This actually, I would have taken this entire block, these two candles, not just that little 5 minute. This becomes a supply zone. Why? Because from these highs here, this demand zone actually took out all of these highs, and then it gave a little reaction, and then it got violated. So this right here becomes your change of character. So that becomes your chock, or whatever you want to call it, or your break of structure, whatever. And then all of this becomes your liquidity, as the boys would say, the smart money guys. This is now your liquidity. Why is this liquidity? Because it's giving you the idea that we can potentially go short from this zone, as it's a strong resistance area to go short. And then after it basically breaks through here, it fakes out the guys, and then you get in there. And then where do you target? So obviously we've got no daily bottom wick. So for me personally, if I was still trading SMC, the daily low right here for me, that is where I would say the liquidity is sitting. I would love to see a daily bottom wick. So that is your target there. So now my question though is, I'm actually technically bullish. Now in that, saying that I'm looking at this supply zone because we took a previous weekly high, we took a previous daily high. That's usually where you want to start getting short. Now my question is, do I now all of a sudden leave the bullish idea? Because I'm actually expecting a weekly bullish expansion. We said the daily is neutral to bullish, but what do I do now with the bullish order blocks? Because if I go on the 4 hour, for instance, we've got a bullish order block down here. This is a 4 hour bullish order block because it took out a high. Even though you can say it's in a premium, that's still a bullish order block. Now I can go to the 15 and say I'm not necessarily going to wait for the 4 hour one. But you guys hear what I'm saying? So it becomes a thing of, when do I look for the buys, when do I look for the sells? Because at one stage you want to catch every single order block there is. You are going to start taking every single order block in the target 2 to 4 standard deviations. Standard deviations of what, my brother? That's my thing. What is the standard deviation of your stop, or standard deviation of the Asia range? What standard deviation? And why 2 to 4 standard deviations? That's my thing. I need to understand. You can't just, because 2 to 4 standard deviations is there's no level. It's just a numerical value. Oh, of your model. Okay, no, it makes sense. But yeah, here's my thing. That's why I left SMC or SM whatever. There's too many things that don't necessarily make sense to me, and I want things to make sense. And if there's no specific clear answer as to why it's doing that, then I don't know why I'm trading it then. But nothing wrong with SMC, Chad. There's nothing wrong with SMC. Like I told you, for me, a lot of money made 4 hour time frame. Let me show you guys. Let's go here. All I did was literally this 4 hour, and I would check. Okay, 4 hour. Where do I have? I would literally. This was my chart. I would look and I would say, okay, so this is still bearish. So from a bearish perspective, I would short into all of these little bearish order blocks here. And I would long into all these bullish order blocks. So, and that's literally all I did. I would grab a few pips. So there's one, here's another one I would get involved with. And I smacked the market, Chad. Believe me when I say that. Not even knowing what I'm doing. This was literally all I did. Buy limits here, and I would do like a 1.5 the order block. So let's say I put a buy limit there. So my stop would be 1.5 the order block, and I would take, say, a 1-to-1. In and out, done, then wait for the next. So just the extreme. And when I say extreme order block, so for instance this one is extreme because it's quite high into the range, and then for instance the lower ones, I'll look left, so I'll try and see where there's extreme. So this for me created some type of a leg up extended leg. So this for me becomes a extreme order block there. But you obviously got absolutely murdered there. And then I'll have another one here. And I'll have another one down here. But yeah, that's how I traded it. I don't even look for liquidity, whatever. I was in and out, Chad. But here's the thing, you can trade it very successfully. Notice sequential. Okay, you see the sequential gearbox with a downpipe into a 5-minute timing cam with the inside cold air intake. No, I'm kidding. Also depending on a lot of waiting for price to print. For instance, I use SMC with the pivots and it works really well. Yeah, beautiful, bro. It's, if you can use it. This is quarterly theory, a time-based concept, refining week off. Yeah, you see, bro. Jank plays. I can almost promise you now, you can do a lot of what you're doing now without having to draw all of that shit and just looking at a level. Purely using premium and discount. All of that where you're drawing and you're wanting this and that, where you just use a level, a key level, for instance, like let's go look at gold. Again, not this gold chart, but for instance, this gold chart, and on a daily or whatever, and you just look at a key level, and you try and get long from that key level or short from it, and then you build exactly what you're doing, but just look at key levels, and then ask yourself, what do I want to see at that key level? I just want to see a shift. Let's say, for instance, you want to get long here. Okay, this was late in the session. You wouldn't have traded there. But for instance, this was Tuesday. So using your exact framework, what you look for in terms of a key level. So price is trading above this key level. There's your consolidation. This move up was the move that caused this break of structure there, and you are looking long. Everything is telling you long. Maybe you use this entire range. There's your demand, and you put your buy limit there, whatever your stop is, and you trade in that direction. So we're actually launching SMG concepts. Kicks, did you say that's what we're launching, eh?
Bro, I don't think we still got that yet.
SMG.
Yeah.
It's not a gearbox. It is actually. No, I'm kidding. We're not gonna pull a Raja Bank here. Chris, how can I set up my daily range? Kaylen, what do you mean? How do you set up your daily range? It's better to take positions in accordance. Yes, definitely. Trend is your friend. Mo could tell you the story from last week where I told Mo what was the main thing of all his trades, and he said all my trades were buys. And I said, why do you think that is? And he's like, because the trend was bullish. And I said, exactly. So I said it's going to become tricky when you go into a ranging market. It's easy to catch the buys when the market is trending. Niaz Hendricks, I swing, so I use OB, support and resistance, trend lines, key levels based on a higher time frame structure. High, low, okay. There you go, bro. If it is working for you, Chad, don't fix which is not broken. If it is working for you, please stick with it. Most of the bullish OB would have worked. Yes. Only thing I use is my key level and SMT, so my chart always super neat and clean. Bro, there was a time when I was trading gold and all I was looking for was the Judas swing. So I would literally wait for either Asia highs to be taken, like this, and I would wait for that break, and then I would look for the order block to get short. So all I'm every day waiting for is that the market maker, that market maker model. So, but then I saw, for instance, look here, let's say for instance this now on Friday. So Friday we got the break above Asia highs, and this is valid for me. This is called the Judas swing, or whatever you want to call it. That right there, because it broke this. If you go on a line chart, it actually broke it. So now you would expect to go to Asia lows. So you would have your sell limit there, and you would target wherever. I would target the liquidity if there's some equal lows or whatever. But again, then later on I saw flip, I'm getting nuked here because I'm looking for the reversal every single time, where instead started looking at what is Asia high doing. If Asia high was holding and price was holding above the highs, it's most probably going to be a trending day. And then secondly, the pivots also showed me, look at that. And then gold, for the most part, if you were waiting for that Judas swing, for instance, here you would have looked for the longs, and then also got clapped here because it failed the Asia, that pivot level there. So you would have looked for longs here, absolutely destroyed. And then but anyways, if you get it to work, Chad, beautiful. For me, it was just a lot of trauma. Sam Shah, exactly. If you're smart enough to make SMC is also not easy. Chris was chatting to me on the Discord over the weekend. No, I wasn't chatting to anyone, Chad. Sorry, man. Please, guys, I will never, especially, here's the thing, that those scamming rats that are on the Discord, I think what's the name took them off. I would not punt another broker or anything, and I'm not going to ask you to invest money, please, Chad. I trade macro winners as well, but it's like, sure, okay. He probably wasn't my brother, yeah. I know Akko cleaned it up for us. Must I just keep my input at one day on the daily? I don't use a daily range indicator, Galen. I don't use it, so I don't use that. Potential shorts below 24.30. Chris, does it make sense from your perspective? 24.30, yes, that is definitely, that's at weekly breakout level. I still want to get long from here, but if we fail to hold this zone here a little bit later, I think that's also Keegs. Where's your key level on gold?
On gold, my key level. Well, we're at all-time highs right now, so key levels, there's not really one. You're only really working off the pivots, yeah.
Yeah, my camera's frozen. I think the battery is gone. It didn't charge. Yeah, the battery is nuked.
I was going to say, well, I'm going to call this anyway, because it is like 5 to 12.
Oh, heck, yeah, fuck.
But we've still got to go sort out that other stuff as well now.
Yeah, Chad, let's just see if I can get the camera back for a little bit. Oh, no, battery is completely nuked. All right, Chad, there we go. You guys are getting the wave there, just a little wave, Keeks.
Keeks camera working good, but Chris frozen, yeah. Chris is frozen, the camera's dead.
Chad, it is the mannequin challenge. Keegan, let's try and see if you can hold still. can't move the eyes. Chad, we're gonna love and leave you guys. 3 o'clock today. Keegan on deck with Jave. I don't know. Jave might have something that pops up. That's the theme as of late. He hasn't even. They haven't even birthed the child, and the man is already running around. And this was a man that was saying he wants to do Asian stream. Keeks, you remember that when I said first birth the baby, get the baby in the house, and different ball game then. Chad, really want to say thank you to you guys. We will see you a little bit later. Gold working out in the end. Unfortunately, 30 pip. Well, not even unfortunately. Setup was there. I executed. And we'll see. 24.30. Monitor that level. Previous all-time highs. Definitely going to be a key level going into the session. Geeks, thank you so much. Chad, peace and love, baby. Any closing remarks from you, Kiga Darius?
A bit of a slow session today, guys. As always, it's literally Monday. It's still there. So we don't have to call the day just yet. We got New York session coming a bit later. So let's see if we can catch up maybe some of the retracements moving forward. But yeah, just take it easy.
Beautiful. Chad, peace and love, baby. We will see you guys a little bit later. Where's that one song? Is this the song? This is not the song. Was it slipping away? Let me just hear. Anyways, Chad, peace and love. You can't even see me, but I can see you. We will see you guys a little bit later. Thank you so much for the support. Peace and love, baby.
Tell me now how I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, no, this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh,
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
That's it, the end of the song. Next time you'll sing along. Trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause society's a myth put there to make you sit. Listen to what they give. Don't ask questions, shut your lid. Yeah, don't ask questions, shut your lid. I need to run away from this and go get off the grid. Feel like my brain is overloaded, man, I'm losing it. Don't let them tell you what to do, man, they don't know shit. Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Oh, hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip, and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, oh. And this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all.
And we all got dreams, we all want things. But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
To fight, to die on. And this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, oh. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done. But what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, whatever makes me happy, know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night, oh.
And we We all got dreams, we all want things. But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe we can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet
Cause
next
I don't
to
give
me.
a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta
Cause I
struggle
don't
through
give
the
a fuck
sewer.
what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top.
Yo,
yeah.
no, I ain't the type to give up. If I do something, man, I do it till I get what I want. I turn a business out of nothing into something I love. I got a poker face, but honestly, I'm not one to bluff. I flip a switch, never miss, man, I always stay up. Don't let them see you, bitch, always have a plan to stay tough. This life ahead of you ain't easy, it was built to be rough. But that's what makes a personality, is tragedy, bruh. So keep your head on your shoulders. Now we ain't out here moving rocks, we out here moving boulders. Now we ain't getting posterized, we out here making posters. And we ain't got nothing to hide, we move forward like soldiers. You better wake up for the pay stub, or you'll pay up. Don't make love to the game, bruh, fuck the game up. Change up, to your greatness. Famous for the way up, play the game, bruh.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
You know I'm always honest. There ain't no way I'm ever stopping.
I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top,
I'm always flirting with pain. She like to hurt me and maim. I'm always working to change, but she's still lurking the same. I keep on building a dynasty while the haters be trying me, but they hate from inside. You see, hate themselves in society, so I let them speak quietly while my actions speak wider. See, they be hiding in privacy with the screen. Oh, the irony to hate someone who's trying to be whatever they would like to be. We all feel the anxiety. We make our own rivalries. Yo, so where is all the positivity? I feel like we all just hate on everything, it's killing me. Thoughts build quick, causing different possibilities. Negative thoughts will cause different disabilities. So do better, work hard under pressure. If you got no time, work smarter than ever. Don't ever let them tell you that you can't never say never. And turn your mind into the truest of go-getters.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
You know I'm always honest. There ain't no way I'm ever stopping.
I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah. Changing who I am, I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life and I won't look back ever again.
Yeah, you ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my actions, plan them out, evaluated. That's how I end up on the top, man, I'm calculated. My mind's a weapon, my body is the engine. I'm never second guessing, I just do what I was destined. Cause I feel I got the blessing, persistence and obsession. That's how you keep progressing, I already learned that lesson, yeah.
I'm changing who I am, I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving, you can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life and I won't look back ever again.
No fear, see clear, you deserve to be great. I know it feels like things get in your way. Push through those walls and the others will fall. Sit up, stand tall, you can get through it all. I need some energy, anxiety's no friend of me. I have a short memory, I don't really remember things. That's how I move on, that's how I stay strong. A new day's on, I'll keep moving right along. And I feel like the pain in the past, it needs to stay in the past. You gotta take off the gas. I wanna feel like I'm a new person. I wanna have clear vision and purpose. And I feel like the pain shouldn't last. If you can move on and past the things that make you feel bad, and you could change in your brain, I'm certain. I've done it before and man, I'm not perfect.
I'm changing who I am, I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving, you can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life and